Hey guys, just a little note before the video starts. I didn't realize when I started making this video that a much larger YouTube channel, That Chapter, did a video on this case. However, by the time that I realized, most of the work for this video was already done and it would have seemed like a big waste of time to not release it. But I felt it would have been weird to not acknowledge his video since he released his like 7 months ago at the time of my making this one. I hope you enjoy this video regardless and take something new from this video even if you've seen that chapter's video. So enjoy, guys.
Should we just watch that then? Like, now I feel weird. Like, is this better? Okay, I guess we'll watch that chapter then instead. Like, thanks for letting us know, my friend. A much larger channel? Okay. He just cucked himself, dude. Congratulations. You just played yourself, sir.
Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video, we're going to talk about a guy named Edwin Lara, and a woman named Kaylee Sawyer. Ring any bells? Well, Edwin Lara, he was up to no good. Let me tell you. He was responsible for a missing woman, Kaylee Sawyer, went on the run after he told his wife about it, who was a police officer by the way. Then what he thought was a real good idea was to take another woman hostage, and then he shot a guy. Yeah, it's crazy. Probably even crazier than it sounds. His little rampage. So I guess.
Okay, the other one's better. Never mind. The other one actually has like...
Happenstance and...
The other one actually has like the interview footage, so I think we're going to go back. Sorry. I apologize for the hibernophobia. I didn't want to unintentionally seem like I'm being hibernophobic. I apologize for the patophobia. I recently watched the King of the Hill episode about, Peggy Hill being really anti-Irish. It was wonderful. I learned my lesson. From that episode. I learned a lot, especially when the Irish guy gets up and says, after that, I walked outside and someone called me Pat. There's no way that that's my name, but there's no way for them to know. Apologize to Conor McGregor. All right, there's anti-Irish as a thing, or we're just fucking joking, dude. But there is a thing, yes. You're picking a fight with the wrong demographic, brother. You're picking a fight with the wrong demographic, brother. How fucking dare you? I'm sorry. Man's literally Canadian. He forgot how to do it. What?
Random events are a tricky thing to wrap our heads around. And if we think too much about them, we'll most likely tend to live our lives in constant fear. Have you ever driven past an intersection moments after a really bad accident and thought, wow, if I was just a few minutes earlier, I would have been part of that accident? Or maybe decided not to go to a party only to find out that it got a little too out of control, and afterwards thought to yourself, really dodged a bullet there. Who truly knows how many times you were minutes from death? How many close calls you managed to escape or avoid due to blind luck or timing? One of the most dramatic of these hypothetical scenarios is how many times have you gotten close to a killer or to being killed? Maybe it was that one time you were pumping gas, and a strange man was staring at you from the adjacent parking lot and something just didn't quite feel right, so you got in your car and sped off. Or maybe...
Okay, dude, what the fuck? Okay, this dude is fucking serving it up like, this shit's like happening regularly. I didn't go to a party once because I had a family member birthday and the party ended up getting robbed. it would be cool to find out something like that. Nah, I don't know about that, dude. I don't know if it'd be cool or not. I don't think it'd be cool.
It was the time you were walking through the mall and you noticed the same person following you. So opting to be safe, you promptly left. Or maybe it was the time you decided to not go for a run because it was just too dark out, only to find out later that a suspected killer was in your neighborhood that same evening. Whatever random scenario you create in your head, the actual likelihood of running into a random killer who wishes to do you harm are, statistically speaking, fairly low. But not impossible, as the case we are about to go over will soon show. It's a Saturday in July 2016, and 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer was at a bachelorette party with some friends at Downton Bend, a small city in Oregon. They partied for some time, but around midnight, Kaylee was ready to go home. She called her boyfriend, Cameron Reemhofer, to come pick her up from the party. She lived with her boyfriend on the college campus, and he was fairly close. So shortly after her call to Cameron, he arrived to get her and met her and her friends at a restaurant. During the drive home, however, the couple got into an argument. Although we don't know the nature of the argument in specifics, when they finally arrived back at their apartment complex, Kaylee refused to go inside with Cameron, instead opting to stay in the car. He left and went inside, but after about 10 minutes he decided to see how she was feeling, and to see if she was ready to come inside. He went down to the car and found that she wasn't there. So he began calling and texting and asking her to return, but she refused. And shortly after, she shut off her phone. He assumed that she just went for a walk to blow off some steam. He went back into the apartment and went to bed. However, when Kaylee didn't return by the next day and also didn't show up for work on Monday, everyone in Kaylee's life began to get the feeling that something else was going on, something more sinister than her storming off after an argument with her boyfriend. That same Monday morning, Isabel Lara, who was a Bend police officer, went to the Redmond Police Department to make a police report. She told them that her husband, Edwin Lara, had confessed to her that he had killed a woman the night before.
So could you tell me, and I know that you already went over this, but can you tell me kind of how this whole thing transpired? I guess I would start with Saturday. Were you working?
So Saturday, I didn't work Saturday, so Saturday was normal day.
So not sure on what time he got off or what time he came home, but when you woke up, he was asleep and you guys were both kind of waking up at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct? Yeah. And you were both planning on, or you would normally both go to church?
Yeah.
So he's used to maybe getting a few hours and then getting up and being okay to go to church on Sunday. That would be normal.
Mm-hmm.
And he drives home, so he'll drive to work in his car and then drive their patrol car or their security car, right? Okay. So what time is church on Sunday?
9 in the morning.
Okay. Is that, and where's the church? Are you noticing anything weird at all at this point?
So he was very quiet, like on the way to church. Wasn't saying much. This is unusual.
Mm-hmm.
At church, he was just very quiet, very withdrawn.
So it was strong enough for you. You didn't ask him anything about it at that point, though?
No, because I'm still in training at work.
Yeah.
It's been stressful.
Sure.
And it's just, we've been like talking about it, like just in the sense of like, so what if I don't make it? Or
Yeah.
whatnot. So we just been, it's been stressful in the sense of just trying to figure out.
Sure.
So I thought that maybe that's just, it was all together.
Part
So
of
I didn't push it.
Yeah.
I think he just says that. He's like, I kill a woman, that's what he said. And I'm like, what do you mean? Then he's like, I hit her with the car.
And did he tell you which car?
He said the security, the job, the car that they use at the job.
And what did you say to that?
So I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you hit her? And he's like, yeah, I hit her and I panic. And I'm like, what do you mean by you hit her panicking? What did you do?
Did he say, I hit her in a panic?
He said, I don't remember exactly the words that he said, but he said something that he hit her with the car.
Yeah.
And then he panicked.
Okay.
So then I asked him, like, that's what I was trying for him to explain to me. So you hit her with the car, that's an accident.
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean you panic? What do you mean? But it wasn't making any sense to me because I'm like, why would somebody then do that, especially you, especially him? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Did he say when this happened?
So he just said,
He's just telling the story.
he just like when he was working that Sunday morning, he didn't give me like a dime.
According to Isabel, that night she attempted to text her husband at 11:30 p.m., but he didn't answer. She fell asleep shortly after and didn't hear him come home. When she awoke the next morning, though, there he was, sleeping next to her. The two went to church on Sunday morning, and she described him as being quiet. But considering their current strained marriage situation, she figured that that was what was going on. Come Monday morning, though, she learned the truth. Edwin Lara told his wife that he had killed a woman, but he claimed it was an accident. He was doing his rounds as a security guard, and he said he struck the woman, who would later be discovered to be Kaylee Sawyer, with his car. She died instantly, so he hid her body. He told her that he hid Kaylee's belongings in the shed, and then he fled with Isabel's 9mm handgun. That was when Isabel went to the police to give her report. Police wasted no time in searching the shed, hoping to find Kaylee's body. However, no body was found in the shed. What was found, though, were Kaylee's things, just as Edwin had said. They found a white bag with high-heeled shoes, a purse containing a black wallet, passport, and credit card belonging to Kaylee. They also suspiciously found a rock stained with blood and a clump of hair. Edwin's work boots were also found with bloodstains on them, as well as an old class project that Edwin had made, which appeared to be an homage to serial killer Angel.
Just normal stuff, dude. Just absolutely normal behavior from a normal guy. You know, just a churchgoer. Average, least bloodthirsty churchgoer guy.
Resendez Ramirez. Meanwhile, Edwin was on the run. He swapped cars at his parents' house and proceeded to drive to Salem and carjack and hold hostage a 19-year-old Audrea Elizabeth Mays. He forced Mays at gunpoint to drive to Eureka, California, where he attempted to carjack a man named Jack Levy. Jack yelled for help, though, so Edwin shot him and fled with Andrea. He stopped at a gas station and proceeded to steal another car with a woman and her 2 teenage grandsons inside. He eventually dropped off the woman and her 2 grandsons, but kept Andrea in the car, even having her record a video of him at one point, where he apologized for his crimes.
Hi everybody, I just want to say that I apologize for everything I've done. Most likely I'm going to get caught. And sorry about that girl in Central Oregon. And I just want to let family members, Andrea, that she's fine and she will be fine because so far she's been doing what I've been telling her to do. You know, and if you guys are wondering if I have done dirty things to her, no. Alright, I'm not that kind of guy. You know, I used to kill that other girl, you know, and I regret it. I regret killing her. You know, she's kept screaming and I had to silence her forever. So, you know, like I say, she's still fine. We're driving and she'll be home pretty soon. I'm sorry to her grandma and her family members, to her boyfriend. You know, I'm sorry for everything that I caused. Okay, and you'll see her pretty soon. Okay, tell the cops that not to shoot us, because if they shoot us, then that's not my fault. Okay, but sorry everybody. Bye.
On July 26th, Edwin called the police to turn himself in. He was arrested and brought in for questioning.
Bro, he's a one limit murder guy. Like he's a one murder per murder kind of guy. That's just how he is. Like this is literally the case of XQC as a fucking person. Like if XQC in roleplay could be like a normal human being in the real world, this is what it would be like. Like he's just like, if XQC's roleplay character was like real, it's just like the logic, it does not hold at all. My man said, still better than most YouTuber apologies. True.
Tuesday, 7/26/2016 at 06:40.
911 emergency reporting.
Yes, hi. This is Edwin Lara, and I'm the guy on Interstate 5 going at high speed. I know you guys have the chopper on me already.
Yeah.
And
it's like a fucking nightmare, dude. Like, this is the type of shit that you like, when you have like a nightmare, when you like do something that's like illegal in a nightmare and you're like, what the fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, like how do I fix this, and then you like snowball it into like more worse shit. Like this is the story of that. At least he only murdered dumb chatter. I mean, yeah, this chat will literally say anything.
And, yeah, I just want to say I am going to turn myself in.
Okay, where are you at?
Okay, I'm on I-5. I think close to Redding, if I'm right. So, you know, I wanted for murder in the state of Oregon.
Okay. Edwin, yeah. Where are you at right now? Can you stop?
I am going to stop once I hit Redding. Once I'm in Redding, I'm going to stop.
Okay, can you tell me where you are right now?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Let's see. There's a sign right here. 50 miles from Redding.
You're 50 miles from Redding. Can you see a mile mark or anything?
From Corning.
You're 50 miles from Corning.
Yeah, 50 miles from Corning. 50 miles south or north of Corning.
Are you by yourself or?
No, I have someone with me. I kidnapped her in Oregon. She's innocent. Her name is Andrea. What's your last name?
He doesn't know.
I'll let you. I'll let her give her last name so you can call her family. Okay.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
What's your name?
Hello?
Yeah, hi. What's your name?
Andrea.
Andrea, what's your last name?
Maes, M-A-E-S.
Okay, are you hurt at all, Andrea?
No.
No? Okay. Do you know where you are? Let me talk to Edwin again.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, Edwin, you're heading southbound on 5?
Yeah, I'm heading southbound on 5. I'm
Did
50
you make
miles
it past?
away.
Okay, I'm sorry. Did you make it past Reading yet?
I think I did. I'm 50 miles from Corning.
You're 50 miles from Corning?
Yeah, 15.
Oh, 15 miles from Corning.
Yes. So I'm passing a state trooper, a highway patrol right now.
You're what, sir?
I'm passing a highway patrol.
Okay, where are you at, though?
I am Flores Avenue, 1 mile from Flores Avenue.
1 mile from Flores. Are you able
Yes.
to safely find somewhere to stop?
I'm not going to stop right here. I'm just going to turn myself in Corning. Okay?
Are you going to Corning Police, or where are you going?
Yeah, I'm going to Corning Police. But I want to ask you a favor.
Uh-huh.
So I have asthma.
You have asthma? Okay.
Yeah, so you tell them not to be too rough on me because, you know, I can barely breathe right now. All right, so that's all I wanted to say.
Do you
know,
need
I don't
any
want
kind of medical, or?
Yeah. You know, the herder. I'm actually calling my family just to say bye to them. So once I'm done calling all my family, then I'll turn myself in.
Okay, we can get a hold of your family if you want.
I already called my wife. I called a lot of people already. I am wanted for the death of Kaylee Sawyer at Bend, Oregon.
What's the girl's name? Kaylee what?
Sawyer?
Sawyer?
Yes. Or Swire, maybe.
And she was from Bend, Oregon?
Yes. I just want to say that it was an accident. So I work for Campus Public Safety there. And she was really drunk, and I didn't see her, and I ran her over.
Okay.
And then after that, you know, I just, she was still breathing, and then she was screaming, and I decided to silence her forever.
Okay.
And I am very remorseful for that, and, you know.
Okay.
I know her.
Edwin, are you able to stop? The officers behind you, they don't know if you're running and stuff or trying to run from them. So if you can safely stop, they'll have the freeway block and nobody will get hurt if you just try to stop.
You want me to read the plate for you?
Your plate?
The officer, the police officer's plate?
No. You don't need to read the police officer's plate.
Okay. Because I want her to just get in front of me if she can.
Andrea?
Mm-hmm.
Does he have his hands up?
Yeah.
He does have his hands up? Okay. Just tell him to make sure that the officer...
Hey, who are you? Tell him I can't.
He said he can't hear her.
Do I get out, or do I...
Tell him we're letting the officer know that he can't hear her.
He's already walking towards them.
He's walking towards them. Tell him to make sure he holds his hands up.
Yeah, he is.
He is. Tell him to turn around and don't walk towards him. He can walk backwards towards him.
I can't. He's too far.
Okay. And if you want to do the same, once he gets out and stuff, just turn around and walk backwards towards him. Don't walk facing them.
Okay. Do I stay on the line with you?
Once you get out, I'll go ahead and disconnect the line. Once you get out, can you see, do they have him in custody already?
They're putting the cuffs on him right now.
Putting the cuffs on him?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hang up and just get out and you walk backwards towards him with your hands up, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Andrea, it's going to be okay.
She told me to stay in the car.
She told you to stay in the car? Okay, then whatever instructions they give you, then do that.
Okay.
Okay, it ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and get off the line, okay? And just whatever
Okay.
instructions. Okay. All right. Bye. Oh my.
In the beginning of the interrogation to follow, notice Edwin Lara's demeanor and behavior as he sits down and begins to engage with the police interrogators.
Up to this point, if he hadn't like kidnapped another woman and done all this shit, like you literally just be like, okay, this is a guy who fucked up. Except, you know, the whole kidnapping and I guess technically trafficking someone across the state lines part.
Also keeping in mind his crimes.
Well, he did say silence her forever, which was also very fucking insane.
And what he knows he has done up until this point. At first, he appears casual, jovial even. And at one point, he even makes the joke, well, you know who I am.
Okay, thank you. Hello, sir.
Hi. No.
My name is Sergeant Beckwith.
I'm Mac. Wait, I shouldn't introduce myself because you guys know me.
We know a little bit, right? So a couple things. We got some housekeeping items to talk about before we start talking about things. Those are going to be your Miranda rights and your right to a counselor. Okay. And then I wanted to talk to you, you know, just to let you know where I'm coming from, because it sounds like you've done a lot of good things, even to this point.
A lot of good things.
And so,
bro, this is literally the this is literally what is known as the America technique, okay? When you do something incredibly fucked up, and then you do even more fucked up things, but then you say, hey, I'm gonna stop doing this fucked up thing, so you should celebrate me stopping from doing further fucked up shit. Like, when Donald Trump literally said, you know, I'm gonna nuke Iran, or I'm gonna nuke, like, your important cultural landmarks, but then he didn't do it, so he was like, look, I'm exercising restraint. That's what this is.
so we're not really concerned about the NBA at this point. It's going to be about, you know, finding her, okay? So, but before we do that, do you have any questions for me on the onset before I advise you of some things? Because I'm going to advise you of your Miranda rights and your consular rights, okay, right? Before we start talking about things at all, but as far as questions you have before we get into that, I'm all my cards on the table kind of guy. Okay, I'm not going to come in here and try to be all tricky or whatever. Detective McLaughlin's the same way. Okay?
Well, all I got to say is that I want to go home.
Okay.
I'm going to do everything possible to go home.
Yes, sir. And home meaning?
I want to go home. Delusional.
Oregon?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. Go home, right?
Yeah, we're working on that as well. Okay? So that's something we're working on.
Yeah, totally, bro.
Let's see here. Mac, when I'm pulling up this language,
Yes.
can you
For those
advise?
wondering, I'm eating chicken tikka masala.
So, Edwin, at this point in time, I do want to let you know that the room is being video recorded. It's also being audio recorded. Just for the sake of being official, today's date is the 26th of July, 2016. I have about 12 hours.
One day after my birthday.
I'm Detective James McLaughlin. Present with me is Detective Sergeant Eric Beckwith with the Redmond Police Department. Edwin Enoch. Laura, is that right? Okay. So I want to let you know I'm recording the conversation so that you're aware of that, okay? Is there any questions about this conversation being recorded at all? No. Okay. Just so you know, initially,
You back up just a little bit.
yeah.
At this point in the interrogation, the police will begin to talk to Edwin regarding his motor vehicle accident, which they are going with as the cause for Kaylee's death at this time. However, remember that there has already been a significant amount of evidence gathered to suggest that there is more to the story, namely, the bloody rock.
You know, we've spent the last 16 hours talking to Isabel, finding out stuff about you with your family and those kinds of things. I know you got a heart that's probably pretty heavy and you want to tell us some stuff about the vehicle accident, and that's why we're here, okay? So it's important that you hear what I just said to you. I want to make sure that you understand those rights that I just read to you.
I do.
Okay, sir.
I also have to read you, these are your consular rights, okay? So I'm going to read this directly verbatim. All right, so here's the thing I just want to get to, the nitty-gritty. We have not been able to find Kaylee's body. Can you please help me find her body immediately before we start talking about anything else? The reason why I'm asking you that is I've done this a bunch of times.
I want to tell you where the body is.
Yeah.
I do.
Gotta be kind of sad that he's right. I can't debate or react, and yet, you know, capitalism has failed so much that I'm so fucking popular. I'm sorry, brother.
I want to get on first.
Okay. So here's what I know about this. Hear me out, sir. We can't change what happened. The three of us in this room. And people will care more about what happens right now than what happened before. So we know that you've been talking to some people, et cetera, right? And because we have different jurisdictions, I can assure you that right now the DA's office is working on allowing us to take you back to Oregon, okay? But they're still working on that, okay? So in the meantime, we need to consider some things, okay? If this information gets to other people that you were like, hell yeah, I'm gonna tell you, but only until I get what I want, they might try to think of this about something different than what it is, right? And so what I've determined is, and we've looked at this a bunch of times, is I don't think you're a bad guy, right? I think that things have spun completely out of control, sir. Sir, am I right? Okay. But that being said, you know from your...
Bro, you were having a bad day, dog. We all have one of those. You know what I'm saying? Just, it is what it is, you know?
Training in your education, that we have a massive load of resources right now dedicated to one thing, and that's to serve the victim's family, okay? And they need that, and they need that right now. And so I need you to remember that it doesn't matter so much about what happened as what you do now.
He's not a cop. He's a cop husband, right? Or is he a cop too? I thought he was just a cop wife. He's a security guard, but he's married to a cop.
Yeah, and you know this, man. Not to,
Matt wants to do a Matt.
About, I'm thinking maybe not even 10 miles. Just keep going. Okay. There's a mailbox right here. It reads 18700. It's right across it.
It's going to be on the south side of the road. So if this is north, like...
Uh-oh. Boys, the Oakleys are off. You know what that means, dude? He means business. Okay? You took them fucking Oakleys off, brother.
Like the,
you going to jail, bro.
Yeah, that's north. It's going to be on the south side.
Okay. And this is going to be east towards Redmond.
At this point, Edwin...
Those puppies don't come off even when I'm fucking, okay?
Edwin surprisingly immediately complies to drawing police a map as to where to find Kaylee's body. He draws them a road leading to a mailbox and tells officers that her body is a short ways off to the main road in a ditch, and that they can't miss it. In cases like these, one of the main objectives of the interrogation is to find the body of the missing individual. With that completed in short order, police can now begin...
Wow. I didn't know that that was one of the main objectives.
Breaking
Thank you.
Edwin down and figuring out exactly what happened. It's probably reasonable to speculate that the reason Edwin was so willing to give police this information is because he thought he could still get away with the explanation being a hit and run.
Just in the ditch itself?
Just in the ditch.
Okay, south side of the highway across from that mailbox. Correct.
You're doing good, Edwin. You know what? This is not easy. Or you might be a little bit scared. We're going to hear what you have to say. We really, really want to. I'm thankful, and so is Sergeant Beckwith, that you know what the right thing to do is right now, and that's to help us locate her.
It is kind of cop brain to think that, like, oh, I hit someone over, I ran someone over, I hid the body and now I'm taking a hostage. Like, it's just like an escalation on top of an escalation on top of an escalation of force to think that you can, like, you know, shoot your way out of a situation like this. They should have just hired him on the spot after that.
For her family, for the community, for us, for you, for your wife, all that good stuff, okay? So I'm thankful to you. I want to say that right away, that you hear what this man has to say and that you've got a heart inside of you. And I know, because I was in your house. I saw the Bible. I know you thumb through it a lot. I see that you've tithed for months consecutively. I know you have God in your heart.
One of our favorite criminals and their defenses was, in my opinion, Jodi Arias, who faked being like a Christian who loves God in an effort to use it as a defense. If you recall, she said, "How could I have murdered? I love the Bible. It's one of the 10 commandments to not murder." I wonder if he will engage in that defense as well, because it's a really good one. It's airtight.
Okay, and that's just not a trick. That's eternal, right? You know that.
When watching these police interrogations, it is always interesting to see how the interrogators will create a narrative of how the suspect views themselves to make them more pliable to talking. In many cases, they will appeal to the individual's personal morals, saying things like, "I know you aren't a bad person," or "You just made a mistake. Everyone makes mistakes." Interrogators will use these lines and tactics even for individuals who have committed the most heinous crimes. The idea behind this is that they are allowing the suspect to keep their disillusioned moral view of themselves and feel more comfortable to express the truth without feeling totally condemned. In Edwin's case, they appeal to his apparent connection to religion, God, and prayer.
But I'm not talking about this moment. I'm talking about the big picture.
It's called the ego up technique. This guy won't even mention that. Damn, bro. I feel like I literally have a criminal justice minor now. You know what I mean? I watched enough that, like, I watched enough of these fucking shows that I literally feel like I know. That's it, dude. I have a criminal justice. I have a criminal justice degree now. Straight up. All you have, on the other hand, is a top of the hour ad break. And the only way to avoid said ad breaks is by subscribing with a $5 subscription or a Twitch Prime for free. Okay? Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Everybody was throwing up tomatoes already. Oh, Puggo tomato time. Puggo tomato time. Puggo tomato time. What do you want me to do? Okay? Get fucked. The ad's coming. Okay? You can use a ad block if you want. You can use a VPN, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. But the ad comes for all. Using murder to sell ads based? Oh, absolutely.
Okay, and so I appreciate your honesty.
So, what happened, man? What happened? Like the straight up, what happened?
So I was putting the signs up where there was an event going on.
It's a college.
Cyclist event or whatever. You know, I was in a hurry because I want to get out of it. And I was going to turn south on College Way on the D4 lot. So I was going to turn south on the do not enter area there. And I didn't see her. She was wearing all black. So I was in a hurry, so it was my fault. And I wasn't expecting anybody, you know, at that time of night. So I just turned and I mean, I didn't hit her that hard. I just bumped her with the patrol car, bumped her with the front rack. And she fell down. And at first I thought, you know, first thing I was, oh, I killed her, you know, but I didn't hit her that hard. So I got off the car and she was really drunk. And then she looks at me and then she started screaming.
She started screaming at you.
So she wasn't even fucking dead, you psycho.
She did. So I panicked and I just grabbed her by the throat and I told her, shut up, shut up, shut up. So she passed out. put her on the back of the patrol car, drove her up the B12 lot, and then I was panicking. I didn't know what to do. She already seen me. She saw my face. So I opened the door, and that's when she came back. She started screaming again. So I grabbed the chokehold.
I wonder why. I wonder why she would be doing that. Maybe because you fucking hit her with a car and then kidnapped her.
And I was telling her, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. She was just struggling to scream. So I threw her down and I hit her with a rock on the head. After that, I dragged her body.
At this point, detectives had already searched Edwin's home and found multiple pieces of evidence surrounding the death of Kaylee, namely the purse and the shoes belonging to Kaylee as well as the bloodstained rock.
Behind a tree there, and I hit her with another rock. And that's when I think she died because I heard her breathing. Her last breath. And then left her body there. I went.
Why did he keep a memento instead of burying it?
To the Zama gym. I tried to wash off all the dirt from my glove. I had a stain on my shirt. I was wearing the bike patrol shirt. I had a red stain. I couldn't take that off, so I started washing my pants and my boots.
Burying the fucking rock, chat.
I went into the men's restroom right in front of the main entrance of the south entrance of the Zama. Then after being there, I just walked towards the women's gym or shower, and I went into the shower and I started washing off all the dirt from my pants. And then I looked at the watch and it was like 1:50 or whatever. And my shift was almost over. And I know Adam Leader was in the office. So I'm like, hey, you know, I'm usually never late. I'm out of here right when my shift ends. So I better get there. So I got there like around 2:01 or something like that. I was full of dirt and he wanted to talk to me about something. And I wasn't facing him because I saw this scratch in my face. And I was scared that he was going to see it because I knew that you guys were going to investigate us. I knew that for a fact. Because I'm not dealing with stupid people, right? Yes. Close to my parents' house. And she was kind of heavy, you know. So I just grabbed her and pretty much ripped everything off her, like her clothes. I threw her in the ditch. And then I went back home and I was like, okay, they gotta find her there pretty quick. So I gotta move her and put her somewhere else that they're not gonna be able to find her. So next day, actually it was the following night, while my wife was sleeping, I just got up without her noticing that I was, you know, that I left, and I went to move the body again. And
okay. Not that this guy was like even remotely smart to begin with, considering that he thought he could get out of it by like kidnapping another person. But why does he think like describing every minute detail that makes him more guilty than before is how to go about this? Like, not to fucking defend the murderer here, but like, I think this is called admitting to everything technique, where you just literally straight up reveal every single fucking detail that makes you even more guilty than the previous second. It's fucking wild. Like, he's even talking about how he like fat shamed her and shit.
I was feeling really bad about what I went through.
I mean, this is not an interrogation, it's a confession.
Like heavy, you know, and I'm like, so I knew that from the moment I told my wife she doesn't turn me in, because I know her. And she loves her job and she loves what she's doing now.
Did you have some of Kaylee's stuff at the house?
Yeah.
Can you tell me?
Like, all it took was for the cop to literally mention God. And to be like, hey, remember God? And this guy was like, oh shit, you're right. Here's everything I did that was illegal and horrible. Like, the guy literally said, you're a good Christian. Come on, you do tithing. He's like, yeah, you're right. Just wait.
About that, please.
Okay, so so I grabbed it from the patrol car and I put it in my car with the intention of getting rid of it, because I actually grabbed her phone from the purse with my bare hands. I didn't use any gloves, so I was scared that my fingerprints were going to be all over that purse. So I grabbed the purse and I put it in my car, because I'm like, well, I don't think there's fingerprints in her body, you know, but there's fingerprints on the purse, so I can leave the purse here. So I grabbed her purse, and when I was driving out of the campus on Portland Avenue, I throw the phone on the Chutes River. Is that the Chutes River? On the park?
Yes.
So I threw the phone in the river.
Which phone is that?
Her phone.
Where was it?
It was in her purse.
Why did you throw it in the river?
Because they were gonna find it. You know, if I throw it somewhere else. And I mean, I knew sooner or later I was gonna get caught. And you know, for a fact. You know, and
you was trying to buy some time?
I was trying to buy some time so I can say bye to my family, I guess.
Did you talk to your family after this?
Yeah.
So a couple things you need to understand, and we're finally getting to the real problem here. We really are. Is you knew she was never getting out the car the moment you shut that door.
Here, you'll see a distinct shift in the behavior of the officer. Up until this point, they've been somewhat quiet, reserved, almost coaxing in a way, trying to...
Motherfucker, they didn't have to talk. He was leaking like a fucking faucet, dude. They didn't have to do anything. Like, he just literally just fucking... He self-reported to way more shit than, like, they even knew.
...to get Edwin Lara to divulge as many details about his version of events as possible. This is another common interrogation tactic. Allow the accused to say as much as possible, give as much detail from their perspective of events, and then pick apart those details and events in areas where the evidence or their own story don't line up. This serves to put the suspect off guard and more likely to make a mistake or change their story, making them seem like a liar, which will serve the prosecution at trial. So at this point, you'll see the interrogator begin the first major confrontation of the interview as he begins to poke holes in Lara's story.
Well, let me finish. You need to let me finish, right? Because I know this, okay? Because you said we were hookers. She's like, no. Immediately, you go to give me your purse and your phone.
Well, I knew she wasn't going to get out.
She wasn't going to survive that encounter, was she?
No.
Because you can't rape her and let her live, can you?
And she can't make a phone call if you have it.
I wasn't going to rape her.
Well, you can't let her live.
Edwin, we're missing something here, man.
Look, yeah, I know what you guys are thinking, and it makes perfect sense. It does.
Because
why would you ask for her purse?
What the fuck? Okay. Why is he saying, I know what you guys are thinking, and it makes perfect sense? Like, what the fuck? Also, why did he rape her? Like, where did that come from? I mean, he might have. We have the benefit of hindsight, but I don't think these cops knew that yet, right? They haven't found the body yet.
Purse, what was in your head that made you want her purse?
Because, you know...
Just in case she had a gun? She could defend herself.
She was gonna use her phone
to call 911. Call for help.
So, but listen to this. According to your story, this is where it does not make sense. If your intent isn't already there to do some kind of harm or some kind of evil to her, some friggin' evil that's there, bro. It's there. You just gotta face it down, man.
Oh my god, the fucking clenbuterol is jumping out on this. Anavar. That's an Anavar slam right there, dude. I told you boys, dude. Hey, once those Oakleys get fucking taken off, the moment he puts those Oakleys back on, it's a wrap, dude. This is what is known as the Kyle technique, okay? Absolutely zero dry walls will be left unfucked in the aftermath of a Kyle technique. Yeah, put the Oakleys back on, it's done. It's over.
Cower away from it, you face that damn thing down right now. If you know the only way, if you don't have intent in her head, your thought is, I gotta keep that phone away from her because she's gonna call from help before anything bad's even happened. You've already made a decision. Am I right or am I wrong? Help me.
So I made the decision at that time to silence her.
To kill her. Let's be real. When you say silence her, you mean kill her. Is that correct?
Okay. Because
when did you make that decision?
When she started screaming. Because she had seen my face.
But you already grabbed her phone. You already kept her away from making a call for help or contacting someone. So you're already preserving yourself. So I'm thinking it's before, when you ask for the purse, I think you already know in your head, I'm going to silence her. I'm going to kill her. Why else would you ask?
So when she gave me her, like she had her phone, because I knew her phone was back there. Like it just clicked on my head, and I put her purse back there. Her phone is in there, you know. So I told her, "Give me your purse." So then
tell me exactly how you said, "Give me your purse." Say exactly how you said it.
Okay, so I went, "Give me your fucking purse,"
just like that.
Just like that.
Okay.
So she hands over the purse, and I'm like, "Your phone is not in here." And she goes, "Yes, it is." So I start digging in the purse with this hand, and I find the phone, and it's there. So and you know, very relieved, but at this time she's struggling with the door, and I'm telling her, shut up.
You know why you felt relieved when you found that phone? You know why? Tell me why you felt relieved.
She wasn't calling for help.
And she was never gonna get away.
Because she had seen my face already.
She was already seen your face. And you already knew what you were gonna do.
No.
You were gonna silence her, you already told us that.
Well, yeah, but
why else would you grab her phone?
Because from the moment, that's when I knew that she wasn't a hooker. You know.
And she's gonna tell. She's gonna say something.
If I let her out of the car, she's gonna go say, "Hey, you know, security guard raped me or something."
Do you have dominion over a woman?
Dominion?
Mm-hmm. Dominant. Is there anything about her life that means less than yours?
No.
Okay.
But you told us earlier when you were trying to carjack people in Salem, you wanted a woman who...
These are like the wokest fucking Chad and Kyle I've ever fucking seen from the police force. It's like, do you believe women are property? Admit it. Admit that you're a product of heteronormative patriarchal societal undertones. Admit it, motherfucker, you sick fuck.
Was
weaker woman, because I knew a guy was gonna fight me and I didn't want to kill anybody.
Right. So you have dominion.
I don't
necessarily. I guess what I'm getting at with that question is that at some point or another,
bro, he like raped and murdered a woman. What's up with the like? Do you respect women? Questions like I feel kind of. I feel kind of odd in this sense because it's like. I don't think he respects women, dude. Like, I'm just gonna go ahead on a whim. Even if he didn't rape, like, he fucking kind of kidnapped another woman. Also implying that he kind of doesn't fucking respect women, okay?
Something as minor as an offensive comment, are you a hooker? I mean, honestly, what we've approached there is...
He's literally like, what, you think women are sex workers? You think all women are sex workers? Even though there's nothing wrong with sex work, which is real work, You fucking asshole.
You possibly losing your job for offending somebody. Okay, people are offended every day. People lose their job for offending people every day. That all of a sudden became more important than the life of a human being that you say is equal.
I think she honestly thought that I was gonna do something.
You were, man. Edwin, that's the problem. Right now, you were. You absolutely
At first I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No, I wasn't.
Well, sir, let me back up. Let's just settle this right now. When you saw that girl and you picked her up, were your intentions to help her because you are a security guard on the campus and people look up to you? Was your intent to find some way to help her? Or was your intent to find a way to hurt her, either by paying for sex or taking sex? And when things went south, you knew you had to kill her because now the person she looks to for safety and security wants something from her that she doesn't want to give him.
So when I picked her up, because usually when we help someone, we call her on the radio.
Did you call her on the radio?
No, because I thought she was over. And I just wanted her.
That's why I didn't call her on the radio.
That's why I didn't call her on the radio. And when I realized she wasn't up her, I felt discovered. Oh, crap.
Is this addressed to Dad?
Yeah, the last one is for COCC.
Okay. I think it would play pretty well on recording if we read this out loud. It might show some of your emotion. Might show.
You want me to read it?
I would love you to read it. Thank you, sir.
I've been trying to ask Katie for forgiveness, but I don't think her soul hears my crying because God doesn't allow the devil to talk to angels. However, I know Katie hears you, and if you find it within your heart, please ask her to forgive me.
Dude, this is all over the place, bro. This guy is just like what is going on here? You know what I mean? He's like a rapist murderer who also is like simultaneously upset with his actions or something. Like, what the fuck? Does he think crying is going to give him a lesser sentence or something? Like, this one is like, we've seen a lot of sick freaks on the criminal justice broadcast. This is a criminal justice broadcast. We are detectives who stop crime from happening. But, like, I've never seen someone who is all over the place. Like, because you see psychopaths who are aware of their actions. And they will just, like, turn around and fucking try to cover it up. Or some psychos that have no remorse. I've never seen someone literally go back and forth so methodical in the way that he lies about how he did the murder, but then like also so sad and remorseful.
A great man and woman. I am sorry to my community. I am sorry because I failed you. I am sorry for wearing the badge. I am sorry for
wearing the badge. Dog. This is literally what the thin yellow line Andes are, dude. The people that like have the auxiliary officer line flags. My man said the badge, bro. You are literally a campus security guard.
ever being part of CPS. I ask the college and community to forgive me. I am sorry, Jim Bennett. I fail you. May Kaylee Sawyer rest in peace now.
Deschutes County courtroom, 32-year-old Edwin Lara pleaded guilty to 1 count of aggravated murder. In July of 2016, Kaylee went for a late-night walk. Lara, who was working as a security guard at Central Oregon Community College, lured and trapped her in.
Kind of wild that the detectives didn't even have to go full horizontal to flex on him. Like, hey, Edwin, can you do this, Edwin?
The back seat of his patrol car meant for transporting people in custody. Prosecutors say he took her purse and phone and drove her to a remote parking lot on campus. Prosecutors say he sexually assaulted her, and Kaylee fought for her life. Lara then, we're told, used a large rock to kill her and then dumped her body off the highway near Redmond. Then investigators say he went on a multi-state crime spree, kidnapping a woman in Salem and driving to California, where he's accused of shooting a man and carjacking a family before being caught. Now, just before being sentenced today, Lara addressed.
Is that true? Like, her alarm went off while he was trying to rape her, and she lied and said that she had herpes or something, and that it was an alarm for her herpes medication to get him to stop. That's crazy.
Addressed Kaylee's family and the court.
God Almighty, who art in heaven, all the believe tonight.
What?
I'll ask you, please, heal the hearts, all those broken hearts of this community.
What the fuck?
That night, Kaylee Sawyer left the car and her apartment to take a walk, to blow off some steam from the argument with her boyfriend in the night of drinking. It's possible that she had walked that same route before, but as happenstance would have it, that night would be the last walk she would ever take.
Okay, dude, the way that they fucking editorialize like these parts blow my mind.
Had
like...
Edwin not been driving by that night, at that moment, or if Kaylee had decided to walk a different way, or instead go up to the apartment, or even stay longer with her friends at the party, life for her friends and family would be very different today. But pure chance put Kaylee into the path of a predatory killer who ended her life far too early. A killer who now sits behind bars, where he will stay for the rest of his life. I really hope you enjoyed this video.
Can't die if you've never left your house, dude. Hot seat the case of Justin Ross Harris.
Since 1998, 705 children have died in the United States after being left alone in a hot car.
Yes, we did watch this, yeah, recently, actually. That guy was fucking crazy. Biden declares people who oppose all forms of capitalism terrorists. I know, dude, we talked about this already. Like, you know, very fine people on both sides, very bad people on both sides. Of course they were going to declare anti-capitalists, anarchists as terrorists. It's fucking bullshit. It's gross. Obviously, the next administration, even if this one doesn't, the next administration is going to end up destroying like every leftist, including myself, and like jailing us and shit for our takes. Vegans are terrorists. Yeah, animal rights activists have routinely been clapped by the government. They like anarchist vegans always get jail time. They do some wild shit. A lot of it which I respect. I mean, no, I don't. It's illegal, and I hate crime. And what the anarchist vegans do, or what like those like environmentalist people do, are they're terrorists, and you know, they should have the book thrown at them. Obviously, I hate that they do the crimes. No, but it's always like some 65-year-old crusty-ass hippie anarchist lady who gets arrested for like breaking into a nuclear facility in protest. It's always shit like that. It's never like these people aren't doing anything. They're literally exposing flaws within our nuclear security systems. So that's one. And two, like they'll like steal chickens and free them, or pigs and shit and free them. They'll intercept like pig farmers. They'll intercept like you know, trucks on their way to the slaughterhouse and steal the piggies. I tried again to make a playlist full of interrogation, starting with the case of Senator Ralph Shorty. Mirandais? Dude, there are so many fucking channels like this. It's crazy. Why are there so many channels like this? I love that these guys are just like literally calling what they do JCS style interrogation analysis.
Social hierarchies play an integral role in the way that humans function and interact with one another. We naturally organize ourselves into tiers so as to reduce the cognitive load of an immensely complex social environment. Survival of early humans required cooperation, and cooperation required acknowledgement of where one stood in the structure of the group. In this way, our brains are built to quickly recognize the status of others and determine how to handle social interaction based on the perceived status of the individual. Consider how you might interact.
I love that JCS is a genre now. Yeah, like literally, it's like a fucking genre in and of itself.
Interact with the leader of a country as compared to an inmate in the county jail. One is considered to have immense social power, while the other is a relative social outlier. Across the spectrum from a position of large influence down to a role of little social significance, there lies a...
These channels have zero charisma Andes though? Not really. I think like it fits well. Like the narrator not having like a high level of charisma, I think fits well with the stories. The strange disappearance of Sarah Stern from that chapter. This guy inserts himself too much into the videos for my liking. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, respect to everybody who does their own thing. But I feel like that chapter is like, he's in the videos a lot. I want to see my narrator. This guy's Cumtown, isn't he? What? No, he's not. What the fuck? As long as he gives consent to insert himself into the vids. Oh, good one, dude. Okay, no Japan stuff. Okay? We're not doing any Japanese murderers because those guys don't fucking play around. Okay? Please stop sending me true crime from Japan. I'm letting you know right now. True crime from Japan is banned on this broadcast. The last time I did that shit, it was a fucking cannibal dude. Okay? Every one of those, like, American murderers are like, this guy is a rapist murderer. Okay? It's pretty cut and dry. In Japan, the average murderer in Japan is like, this guy ate his faces off of every person that he murdered and then ate his own face. Just every single time he like ate someone else's face. It's like, it's wild. It's too much. Like Japanese true crime is insane because like, I mean, these dudes, I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. Canada is the Japan of the West. Non-murderer React Lord playlist. We already watched the Colonel Russell Williams analysis. It was pretty good. That guy fucking cracks him wide open. Dude, military commanders are so fucking strong mentally until some guy walks up and calls them by their first name. And then they just literally open like a book. Okay? The guy, all it took for this guy to fucking leak everything was just being called by his first name and not being respected by virtue of like being a high-ranking officer in the military. Jim Smith. That's Jimbo right there. That's old school Jimbo. Classic. Hold on one second. I gotta look at something real quick. All right, let's watch this.
Of Sarah Stern and the admissions and case of Liam McAtasney. Big YouTube fan Sarah Stern went missing in December 2016 in New Jersey. And
whoa, what the fuck? That's Julian. Whoa, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's Julian Solomita, friend of the show. Friend to HasanAbi. Jenna Marbles' husband, husbando.
after a massive search to find her, well, didn't someone finally open up to the police about what really happened to her? Someone else also opened up, but it wasn't to the police, but it was recorded, so look forward to that.
Yo, why do you have me keep begging for these 2 narcissist videos by Matt Orchard? Okay.
Sarah Stern was born in 1997, growing up in Neptune City, New Jersey. She graduated from Neptune High School, where she played softball and was on the swim team. Growing up, she was friends with Liam McAtasney and Preston Taylor, best mates since they were all young'uns, even calling their little friend group the Squad. So watch out. And they all went to the same high school. Preston and Sarah even attended prom together. Late in 2016, Sarah was actually planning on moving to Canada with Liam. And Liam even had Sarah under the, the family section in Facebook. Boom, she was there. That's how close they were. Now Sarah, she was a bit of a travel bug. Is that what you call it? She always talked about moving places.
What the fuck? Dude, his style is so strange. I don't understand why. His narration style is very interesting.
But she never actually did. So her friends didn't necessarily believe that she would go to Canada, but she was known to be a lovely, content person. A happy-go-lucky girl who would talk to anyone. 2 of Sarah's big loves were YouTube and drawing.
Oh my god, I was at that
19-year-old Sarah
VidCon.
Stern disappeared from Neptune City on December 3rd, 2016.
December 3rd.
911, where is the emergency?
Yeah, not emergency. Actually on the Belmar Bridge, right after heading south in the middle of the bridge, there's a car that's abandoned. It's off to the side of the road, but...
The Belmar Bridge being the 35 bridge?
Yeah, the 35 bridge would be going going from north going south. I'm driving Uber and Lyft tonight, so I just figured I'd give a call in, because it's kind of hard to see, I think, if you're coming the...
Wait, Belmar Bridge like BEL Mar? Going to DJs in my car? Like that kind of Belmar? H3 debate came out for members on his channel. Okay, well, I don't have it. I'm not a member. I'm not going to watch it if it's not like... I'm not going to watch it if it's not like available for everybody yet. You know what I mean? Yes, of course I've been to fucking Bar A, dude.
Right.
And was there anybody inside the vehicle?
I looked, no.
Okay.
Unless they were sleeping. I couldn't see them by their head being up. Nobody looked like they were in it.
All right.
Her car was found in the wee hours of that day. Key still in the ignition, but no Sarah. A massive search began. Now, her car was found on a bridge, so maybe she jumped. That was people's first thought. The car hadn't been broken into, there were no signs of a struggle or anything like that, so whatever she did she do it to herself? Divers went into the drink, had a GOOO around, and found nothing. The Shark River that runs below Belmar Bridge, where her car was found, is a fast-flowing one. They thought if she somehow entered the water, it would be unlikely she'd still be there.
In addition to the search effort that will be going on tomorrow that Sarah's cousins are heading, the Monmouth County Crime Stoppers is now offering $5,000 for any information regarding Sarah's disappearance. The Monmouth County Crime Stoppers has also released this flyer with information on her disappearance. Sarah is described as a white female about 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing around 130 pounds, with a...
It'd be inappropriate of me to not watch this just because it's New Jersey related crime video. Because, you know, it would look like I'm defending New Jersey when all I do is shit on Ontario and also Florida. Especially considering that I am personally aware of the environment that this happened in. I know.
A medium complexion, long dark brown hair, and hazel eyes. Sarah's father, Michael Stern, has told media outlets that he hopes around 200 people will volunteer tomorrow, despite the cold weather that we are expected to have. Now, he's also said that he's confused, he's concerned, and he's at his wit's end, and he hopes that the search tomorrow will bring some answers as to where Sarah is.
Searching, well, practically everywhere, the authorities still had no clue as to what the hell happened to her. Pleas went out, but remained unanswered.
That Friday night, the best we can determine is approximately 11:30 to 11:40. So that's the last time that there's any kind of recording or that anybody...
Dude, I'm not going to click on your Google Drive link, dude. I'm sorry, okay? I'm just not going to click on your Google Drive link because you keep telling me that it's an old JCS video. Like, it's very suspicious that you keep trying to get me to download your fucking Google Drive link, all right? It's very odd. Originally, you sent me like a YouTube link. And now you keep trying to send me a Google Drive link? No, I didn't click on it. Even if the link is legit, I'm probably not going to do it.
Seen her. We haven't heard that anybody saw her after that. And
I linked it in the Twitch Mods channel, mate. You can watch it in the browser. All right, mate. No, I didn't click on it. I've been posting and adding you for days about it.
We just don't know what happened after that. Coming out of the Shark River Marina area in Belmar and Avon, Shark River Hills and Neptune City, that area, and I think part of Wall Township too. So it encompasses a big area. It's a big stretch of water. And we're just trying to get as many people out there as possible to just see if we can uncover anything.
And old buddies Liam and Preston, they were so concerned about what could have happened to Sarah, volunteering in the searches for her, doing everything they could to find her. Liam, he initially supported this.
Wait, it's out already? No, that's an old one, dude. That's from May 30th. Why would you send me that link?
Suicide idea, and also the idea that she just ran off. You know, telling police that, you know, I think she loves Canada. She always talks about moving to Canada. And she had, on multiple times in her Twitter account, made references about moving there and how much she loved Toronto. Sarah had attempted...
yeah, no shit. She lived in fucking New Jersey. Of course Canada looks better in comparison to New Jersey.
...to take her life once before. Police said Liam told them. Her mother had died from cancer a few years earlier, and she'd been arguing with her father recently.
know that her dad's taken money from her in the past. I think her mom was supposed to leave her money or something. I know she definitely has a lot of trust issues with her dad, so I've just been trying to help her out with that. She has had a tendency to have self-destructive, suicidal behavior.
No, Sarah, first grade. I would say we're pretty close friends. When did you last see Sarah? When I was leaving her house to go to work. When was that? Sometime before 4:45 of the day, actually Friday. And why do you say before 4:45? That's the time I had to be at work. You haven't told us about the bank. How come you haven't told us about the bank? Well, I told him about... Did you go to the bank? I was with her. Okay. That's the way back from Taco Bell. Why didn't you stop at the bank? What did she tell you she was stopping at the bank? Something to do with her money. I don't know. She had found money in Avalon House a few months ago. And, she has a lockbox full of money in there. I don't know. She was taking money out, putting...
I mean, that's it, dude. He did it, right? Come on.
In there. A lockbox full of money where? In Carney Bank. Over the past few weeks, she's been just packaging things up in containers and moving them to other people's houses. Do you think her behavior was odd? Yeah. I didn't think it at first, but she's always wanted to go to Canada. One thing
Chad, stop linking me members only content. I'm not going to watch it until he reveals it to the world, okay? Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to watch the debate if it's members only right now. That's kind of fucked up.
I want to talk to you guys about was if she did jump off the bridge.
Wait, what?
Yeah, other people's houses. Do you think her behavior was odd? Yeah. I didn't think it at first, but she's always wanted to go to Canada. One thing I want to talk to you guys about was if she did jump off the bridge. What are the odds that she's...
I'll DM him right now. I said, can we watch it now or should I wait? Okay. If we can watch it now, I'll fucking watch the shit out of it.
And did she tell you she was going to jump off the bridge? No.
So it seemed like the two most likely things at this time were she jumped into the water or she ran away to Canada. Who knows? Neither of those things are true. The last time Sarah was seen alive was the day before, December 2nd, with Liam when they ran, errands together. So Liam was the last person to see her, and he definitely was the last person to see her alive. And now we meet Anthony Curry, a good buddy of Liam's. They had attended high school also together. They bonded over movies, both being huge film buffs. And just a few weeks before Sarah disappeared, Liam told Anthony a story. He said that he had an idea to kill this girl, a girl, that he would strangle her and throw her off a bridge.
Jesus
Christ. What a
Christ.
fanciful, fictitious idea. And Anthony didn't think much more of it, even after Sarah Stern disappeared from a bridge. And even when Liam would contact him on Snapchat asking if the police had contacted him. Hey, police contacting you at all? Know anything? Buddy? One part about this I like is that he was sending messages over Snapchat, because it deletes them. And then he did something just really stupid. So the police hadn't actually contacted Anthony yet, but he was becoming curious about Liam, let's just say. And toward the end of January, now, Sarah's been missing over a month, almost 2, Anthony went to the police and told them about the story Liam had told him about strangling somebody and throwing them off a bridge. That was, at Thanksgiving before Liam had told Anthony that story. The police then set up Anthony with a recording device. You have to see, Liam, got any other good stories? Got any other good ones?
You can't blame me for doing this, right? I gotta see the up real quick, alright? No disrespect. I'll show you. No disrespect, okay? Look. Yeah, I got the FBI in my ass, dude. What are they questioning? Oh yeah, a lot. Sarah's whole deal was my thing. But I would...
Chat, I asked Ethan if it's okay for me to watch it. I asked him if it's okay for me to watch him. Watch the video. He hasn't responded yet. I don't care if Vosh is watching it. I'm fucking waiting. I'm waiting from him. I'm waiting for him to say, yeah, it's okay for you to watch it now. Okay? If it's not, then I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to go off. I'm not going to go off, your statements on whether or not someone else is watching it. I really want to watch it. I really want to watch it. I'm really excited to watch it. And I will watch it. Okay? But, like, I'm not going to shit on friend of the show, Ethan Klein, after he already came on. You know what I mean? Like, he came on earlier today. Like, obviously, like, I'm going to be respectful. Okay? All right, boys. Because right now it's for members only. Go watch it, dude. Just talk to Ethan to see if it's okay to watch before general release. Oh, shit, dude. That's a really good take, brother. That's... Fuck, I didn't think of it that way. Vosh said Ethan gave him permission. Okay, still. I didn't personally get permission. Okay, so I'm going to wait. I don't care. I personally haven't gotten permission yet. I'm asking him right now. All right? I've been waiting for this for so long. I don't know why you guys are like being so fucking... Dude, like I have no problem with Vosh, but like why the fuck do you guys that also love Vosh and watch Vosh can never be fucking chill? You like literally lose your shit. I don't know what it is. Just be normal, okay? I already described it. I already mentioned why I'm waiting. Okay? God damn.
Planned Sarah's situation for me to
Burning bridges 101. What bridge, motherfucker? Suck my cock. How about build a bridge from my cock to your fucking mouth and then burn it, okay?
like that was
Burning
part of
bridges.
my plan to make me look not.
I know it's Ethan. I know it's probably no fucking problem watching it, but I'm just gonna wait.
You didn't hear that? It was all over the news. I didn't know if you like.
Oh, Jesus
and the
Christ.
worst part is, we threw her off the bridge, and the body never showed up. It's probably frozen. It's probably horribly out in the ocean. Listen, I'm not gonna let Hudson do anything dumb. I did something really dumb, and I planned it out for half a year. I have patience.
I think Chatterman, if you watch it without Ethan's permission, you might be burning a bridge. No, I don't think he would care. I think ultimately he wouldn't care if I watched it. He literally told me that it was like, he literally told me that that I was going, like that he was releasing it later tonight. And I mean, like literally fucking 3 hours ago, he was here. So we had a conversation for about an hour. So yeah, I think he would be fine if I watched it. I just don't want to be disrespectful.
2017, almost 2 months since Sarah went missing, the case took another sudden turn.
Did he have you go to her house and move her before you got home from work? I see you're shaking your head. What does that mean? Yes. Okay. What did he ask you?
Mainly he wanted me to look for his phone because he dropped it.
He dropped his what?
His phone.
His phone. All right, so you helped him lift her and throw her over the bridge? Okay. Was that hard to do physically to get her over the bridge?
No.
Did you guys know when she hit the water? Did you hear anything or see anything? No? All right. And then what happened after that?
We got in my car and drove down, turned around, back to our house.
Why does it always
Press
say
the-
music whenever it's like, whenever it's fucking, whenever the thing can't pick up what it is, it automatically says music.
Preston Taylor confessed to the police, and both him and Liam McTasney were arrested. Preston told them that on the night of December 2nd, 2016, he helped his friend Liam throw Sarah's body off the bridge and into the dark waters below.
Or applause.
See, what happened was that earlier that day, Liam went to Sarah's house while she was alone. Her dad was out of town. And strangled Sarah for about 30 minutes.
Dude. Alright, so I'm hanging out with her. She has, we went to the bank, she took some money out, not all of her money. We're counting it out, and then she goes to walk out the front door. I choke her out, drag her. My biggest problem was the dog, and her dog laid there and watched as I killed her. Didn't do anything. Nobody was there? No, nobody was there. Even her dad wasn't there. He was in Florida.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So, I have to leave. I dropped my phone at Sarah's house. My phone was at Sarah's house. Like, wait, you left your phone? Yeah, I lost it. I couldn't find it. I had to go to work. I had timed everything out. You left it in your pocket. Dude, what were you doing? Strangling someone. I pretty much hung her, like, I picked her up and had her just, like, dangling off the ground, and she just pissed herself, and said my name, and then that was it. And it took me a half an hour to kill her. I thought I was going to be able to choke her out and have her out in, like, a couple minutes. I choked her out, and then she was just laying there having a seizure or something. So then I got a shirt and I just shoved it down her throat so she wouldn't throw up or anything, and held my finger over her nose and set a timer. And it took me like a half an hour after I hit start. This is the thing about, like, heists. There's so much that you can't account for. You don't know. Yeah. You don't know until it happens.
What do you, I don't understand. Like, this dude knew her since fucking first grade, dude. What a goddamn monster. Like, at least in these other fucking instances, like, they literally, in these other instances, like, they don't know their victims and shit like that. Or if they know their victims are like married or something like that. This dude has known this person since they were in like fucking first grade. I know murderers usually know the people that they murder, but like, since fucking first grade, dude. That's crazy. And the way that he's describing it is like not even a big deal. Not even remotely a big deal. This is making me fucking sick, dude.
And the next month was just me getting interrogated by cops over and over and over again. That's all over now, though. I think everything's over. I don't feel any different, and I don't think about it.
Okay, now I'm an advocate to throw motherfuckers in a volcano, dude. This dude, like, what the fuck? What the absolute fuck, dude?
You always think you're gonna try these new things and you're gonna change. It didn't change. It just doesn't do anything.
He then stole about 7,000 bucks from her. So, which was the motive? See, when Sarah's mother died a couple of years previous, she left Sarah a shitload of money, which Liam just happened to find out about. However, as we can see here on the recording, Liam thought it was a hell of a lot more than $7,000. He thought it was closer to $100,000. Bet he was pissed.
The worst part of it is, I thought I was walking out 50 grand, 100 grand in my pocket. She had one safe, and she took money out, and she only had 10 grand. And this money, I don't know if it was burnt or something. Old money, terrible quality. I don't even know if I can put any of it in the bank. It looks sketchy, you know, it looked like it's Sarah's money, especially if it's a federal investigation. But if they're looking for the guy who has the old money, spent a lot of money. And I didn't even get a quarter of it.
God damn, he feels fucking bad that he didn't even get a quarter of the money. Like, oh man, poor you, motherfucker. God damn, this dude is the fucking worst.
So you only got like what, 7 million? Something around there. You spent it all? No, I didn't even try to do anything with it because it's in such bad shape. Yeah, you can't even use it. Like, I need to play low and then maybe like tape some up and see if I can put it in the bank. So where do you have it hidden? Yeah. Where'd you hide it? Sandy Hook. First it was in my house for a long time, but then I stopped trusting Preston.
After he murdered Sarah, he called Preston, begging him to come over because he thought he might have lost his phone somewhere in Sarah's house. And then he asked...
Bro, this confession is like significantly more psychotic than most other confessions we've seen. I don't know how to describe it. Like, there's just something so off about it where he's just, the way he's talking about it, like, holy fuck, dude. Like, why are you describing it to your fucking friend? Why are you bragging? Why are you talking about it with, like, such little care? I guess, I mean, he's, like, a sociopath as well. I don't know. Like, he's talking about it like, you know, he wanted to fucking try out a new experience, dude. Yeah, see, it's good that I didn't actually watch it. Ethan said we're about to post. So yeah, I'll be able to watch it in a little bit. Apparently, Ethan was correct. And Steven Crowder's greatest hits intro was too bad to show. Is part of the camera quality too, though? Yeah. We are going to be watching it in a little bit, okay? In a few. It's coming. It's coming. Okay? It's coming. Get excited. Get fucking excited. Don't spoil it. Chat, just please sit down, get excited, you know, fucking bust out some popcorn, get into a fucking Snuggie and get fucking excited, and let's take a journey. Okay, let's go on a journey together. Like, I have the opportunity to fucking see this stuff too ahead of time when it first comes out, but I'm not doing that because I want to share this experience. So please please just fucking don't spoil it and just wait, okay? I'm so fucking stoked. I'm so stoked to watch it. There is another thing you need to watch right now, though, which is the top of the hour ad break. It's a 60-second ad break to be exact. And it's coming right now. Now, of course, if you'd like to no longer see the ad break, because we're going to finish this, and by the time this is done, it'll be ready to go. The Ethan Bradbury, Sam Seder, Steven Crowder debate. Okay, it's coming in a second. But if you'd like to no longer see ads on this broadcast, if you want to send me links and shit, most likely that I will ignore, then you can subscribe for $5 or for free. With the Twitch Prime, you have a free subscription that you can use. Okay? You can also use an ad block or a VPN. Here's the ad break now.
Asked Preston to help him get rid of the body. Preston went over and helped Liam move Sarah's body under a bush near her home till it got dark that night. Then, 8 hours later, they took Sarah out, put her in the passenger seat of Sarah's own car, and Liam got in the car and drove, Preston following Liam in his own vehicle. And then they got to Belmar Bridge. Then Liam got into Preston's car.
The way he describes this is like, this is a channel that everybody likes. That chapter's a channel that everybody likes, but the way he describes it is like so wild, dude. I don't know. There's something about his tone that like makes it more unnerving somehow. You know what I mean? Hold on. I'm tweeting that I'm tweeting that I'm gonna watch it as well. 5 minutes of we'll be watching the Crowder versus Seder debate as soon as it goes live. Dude, this shit is gonna be fucking awesome. I'm like giddy. I'm giddy and I'm excited. So awesome that like he's not speaking with any concern or delicacy about the subject he's discussing. Yes, I agree. I know.
Leaving Sarah's car there, where it would be discovered just a few short hours later. Obviously, it's on a bridge. See, the reason they kind of did all that is Liam...
The other problem is that, like, he just reminds me of myself, like, in my earlier YouTube videos when I used to do, like, half fucking green screen with, like, a half teleprompter, half, like, try to freestyle. Where, like, there's a lot of weird moments in that read where it just, like, the narration is, like, so off that it's triggering me because, like, I'm the same way. I remember, like, how I used to be way back in the day. Which, I mean, no disrespect. Like, he's obviously a great... he's obviously, like, a great writer. He put this entire thing together. Like, this is obviously awesome content overall. But for me personally, seeing that... Hutch! God damn, we just got a raid from Hutch. Whoa, dude. Thank you, Hutch, for the raid, brother. Speed Razor with the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Hutch, hope you're doing well. We're about to fucking, you know, watch something really nice, okay? Something really fucking nice, boys. Very exciting stuff. The Crowder v. Seder debate card, WWE style mental wrestling event by H3H3 Productions. Woo. That's my title for this. It's a debate card, boys. This is... You think this JPS persons know that you made them the big thing on Twitch right now? I don't think I made them the big thing. I think XQC watched a bunch. Miskiv watched a bunch. We all watched it. I think Twitch streamers have like this interesting we have like this interesting way of making things like pop off when it's already on the verge of popping off. Like making things pop off even further. Because everybody does it.
Had been studying Sarah's
But
movements,
it's not,
especially
like it's not us, because the videos were blowing up already.
how she drove to and from her home for months. So that, you know, when he had it all planned out. So that when he took her car on the, surveillance footage, it would just look like she was driving herself. Like he practiced how she drove her car. I don't know how, but weird.
Get into her car and I back up. There's a security camera across the street. So I had to act like her. I watched her every time she backed out. She does the same thing. So I backed out exactly like she did and drove off. Nah, put her in the passenger seat of her own car. And I had her buckled in the passenger so she looks like she's just sleeping. She's just sitting up.
And so that's quite a lot of shit the police have. Although Lee...
I don't see it. I'm literally refreshing. He just DM'd me saying it's up. Let's see. Isn't it on H3 podcast videos? Does anyone have the link? He IM'd me? Okay, we're going in, dude. Fuck it. All right, we're done with this. We're getting in. Poop sock incoming? Don't you fucking dare do it, dude. Look at this. I'm literally just refreshing over and over again.
Well,
is this the new one? Oh, it is. Oh my God. It has 1 view, dude. Griffin, you're a savage. It has 1 view, dude. Okay, so the OG that they posted, I guess. The OG that they posted had the intro, so they cut it out. Fucking liking it, pre-liking it. 1 view, Andy, dude. We're in. We're fucking in. All right, who's ready for this, dude? I'm like a kid. Like I'm giddy. Motherfucker said nah sub. Dude, I've literally been on this podcast. What are you talking about?
welcome everybody to a very special episode of the H3 podcast. Today's my first ever debate against the one and only Steven Crowder, who thank you very much. Thank you. Steven Crowder.
Please stand up.
Who's standing up?
Ethan, please stand up.
Ethan, oh man.
Ethan, please stand up.
Who am I to disobey our great, glorious leader? Crowder challenged me to a debate. He called me a layup. He said I was stupid. Well, Steven, I think the debate speaks for itself. Steven Crowder, for those of you that don't know, is probably one of the most hateful, bigoted people on the platform. Racist, homophobic. I mean, pretty much hits every box. We made this big, beautiful compilation of some of his greatest hits, but it's actually so heinous and offensive that YouTube age restricted the first upload of our video. So that all is available for our members, with the whole compilation, everything, which is, adds a lot of atmosphere. But for the sake of this version, we had to cut all of that out. But he is, let's just take my word for it in that case, a giant douche. Well, my tiff with Steven came when he said that our clip about COVID, when we were saying it's okay to listen to scientists, said it was his favorite clip of all time. We went back and forth for people who have been following, and Steven boldly challenged me to a debate and a video titled, Your Move, Ethan.
I will invite you on the show, Ethan Klein. I will have I'll follow you on Twitter. I will have Darren, my booker, reach out where you can come on this show.
Darren's his dad, by the way, right? Just say your dad, bro. He keeps trying to hide that it's his dad. You guys will get more info about the dad.
That's true.
But
hey,
Darren's
boys,
his dad.
Here, spam this.
We usually go after.
Here, spam the link Spam the link for and retweet it and fucking get other people that wanted to watch it. I already blasted it. You know, we're watching it. We're watching it. We're watching it. We're watching it. It's live.
Political figures, authoritative sources right on this show. Usually those are the people who we have to debate. Change My Mind is not a debate, but we've had politicians, scientists, Pulitzer winners, and every now and then a layup crosses our path who we just kind of like the shtick that you're only capable of.
Now, in our original video about Crowder, we had noticed that he had reached out to me to book me on his show, and he was kind of butthurt that I ghosted him all this time. And in this video, he claims here that he never reached out to a booker and that I'm lying about it. So here's what he says about that.
I'm going to assume that you didn't blatantly lie in some of the things that you said, that you're just really lazy or incapable of your due diligence. So you said we'll get to a female booker reached out to you for the show. Hey, Gerald, have I ever had a female booker?
That's a no.
Never,
That's a
ever,
negative.
ever. Now you're either lying.
We don't work with women on this show. So that's impossible.
Or you're so lazy. Because I don't want to bully you, and then you go and try and get us removed. You're so lazy, you didn't even just verify the fact that it was complete.
Well, you know what? I took this to heart. So I said, you know what, Stephen, I am going to look into this. I found the email that was sent to me. It was very professional. And it still had her social media contacts on it. And so I followed her down on Instagram, and I said, hey, blank, did you ever do booking for Louder with Crowder? I'm just trying to verify that this email I got from you inviting me on the show is real or not. Thanks. Here's the email, by the way. Super professional. Definitely a real email, by the way. This one in particular, she immediately responded to me. She said, yes, I did booking for him years ago for a few months. I'm not quite sure whose contact you have now. I know his dad does his booking for him, though. Let me know if you need it to try to find his contact. Interesting that she knows that detail. That makes me think that is very real. And that he's lying about inviting me on his show. How odd. Well, yeah, and while we're talking about lying, Stephen, why don't you tell him that you never filed a lawsuit? Tell us if you filed that lawsuit against YouTube, Stephen. Come on, be honest with your viewers. And you know, Stephen says he doesn't want to bully me, but here he goes on to say this, and I am feeling very insecure now that Stephen has taken a shot at me.
Listen, dude. Listen, Ethan, you got the holsters now. It's good. Okay? At first, you didn't have holsters. So obviously, what would you call it? A holster lit? Like a manlet, but like a holster lit? But now you got the holsters.
The Kleenex.
Let me just say, first of all, you have...
Hold on a second.
We were making fun of the fact that Stephen had Kleenex on his table, which is pretty funny, let's be honest. He's sitting there with gun holsters and tissue.
Wait,
I mean, what is he crying every second?
For this again.
So listen to this.
Get out of here. Not
That's
a real
due
gun.
to
Not a real gun.
allergies, okay? So I had a bronchial thing, which is community guidelines.
I don't have a holster, but at least I have a Glock. It's an airsoft. It's not a real gun. Okay, calm down. But, you know, it's for ambiance. It's because I just, you know, it's like a fan piece. Like, I love Steven Crowder.
In immutable condition. It's genetic.
Oh, poor Stephen with his allergies. Don't put the tissue on your desk. It's funny. All right, don't get so twisted up. Look how twisted he gets about me laughing about him crying all the time. He needs a box of tissue on his desk.
But I guess there's a ceasefire here, so we can talk about any genetic conditions like the lack of chin, lack of beard, 120-pound man wearing the Cinderella bandana on his head.
That one I didn't get. What's the 120-pound man? Cinderella?
I couldn't really
follow. If he's talking about me, I am not 120 pounds. Trust me, dude.
What the fuck?
We don't have it. Right. Well, anyway.
Steven Crowder doesn't have the... He can't be calling nobody chinless, dude. He's literally like a beard fish. You know what I mean? Like, you know, hat fishing when you're bald and you hide your baldness? Like, he literally makes up his lack of chin with like a beard line. Like, he tries to do that.
And to compensate with the beard that he uses just for men, or the...
Wait, but he's doing that. He literally does that.
That's
eyebrow phrase like E.T. in the cornfield. It's so stupid, bro. The point is...
Wait, isn't that a tit? What the fuck?
I always think it's like hilarious when people actually go to debase themselves to making fun of my Tourette's. You know, it's
What
like,
the
okay,
fuck, dude? Oh
And
my
I really
God,
got
he's-
you hard with the tissue thing, bro. Just don't put the tissue on. I can't hide my Tourette's.
You fired the first volley by making fun of his allergies. so-
Your allergies, dude.
Yikes.
I. Poor
Which you
Steven
didn't
Crowder
actually
has
do.
a disability.
Yeah, we didn't
Yeah,
realize he
you
had a
know.
disability like that.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, bro.
Ableist much?
I had all that coming. Yeah.
By the way, Steven Crowder is such a fucking douchebag that him being like so openly ableist towards Ethan here is like, it's like on the laundry list. I'm just surprised he didn't get like hyper anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? Like that was. It's such a fucking, oh God, he's such a bully, dude. He is such a literal fucking bully. It's wild. Sorry, no more pauses.
I'm deeply
gonna try not
offended,
to
though,
pause
at the bullying portrayed, and I take absolute cross with that. You know, and Dan had this one moment that actually went a little bit viral in the political community that Steven notably ignored during our tit for tat. I'll play it for you here. And this is where I'm
Makes
leading
sense to a lot of people, but just because I feel like there's a decent chance Steven Crowder will see this, and this will be the only time that I get to say this. Debate Sam Seder, dude. Stop being such a pussy. I know that your dad doesn't want you to, and you know, but that was a long time ago. That was you're 3 years older now. It's time. It's time to debate Sam. So
and notably, he doesn't include this. He watches the whole clip, but not the debate Sam Seder.
Weird he didn't cover that part. He went into a lot of detail on everything else.
Oh, yeah. Oh, exhaustive
Oh, God.
detail.
Huh.
Now, who is Sam Seder? Sam Seder is the host of a political left-leaning show called The Majority Report. Has 1 million subs. He's a big channel. Crowder famously backed out of a scheduled debate with Sam at Politicon, earning him the name Cold Feet Crowder at the behest of his dad. Sam secretly recorded the phone call with the organizer of the event, who exposed Crowder. Here's the call.
Yeah, that's a real shame.
I think you're bigger. Yeah, I don't know what his team is doing around him, and that's just for me to speculate at this point. I don't know.
He has a team. He has a whole team, and he won't do it. He could bring the team.
I believe it's his father, but I can't confirm or deny that.
By the way, everyone seems to be confirming that it's his dad doing all this shit behind the scenes somehow. So people speculate that he actually backed out of the debate because Sam is actually, an informed, good debater, and they were afraid that, Crowder would look like an idiot. And so he backed out at the last minute at the behest of his father. The thing is, he's happy to challenge me, somebody that has no political knowledge, very little. I don't spend my day talking and thinking about politics, nor am I a debater, nor am I, let's be honest, intelligent. So
Same.
Let's be honest. So with all that being said, we figured let's get someone who is familiar with the topics, who does spend their time thinking about politics, and who is, unlike me, smart. So we've got a little surprise for Steven Crowder. So let's all enjoy the debate.
I'm really glad to have my next guest on the show, and I've always said this. I always respect.
Dude, he fucking primed this up so well, dude. Ethan just lubed this all up so well. Oh, God. Okay, are you guys ready for this fucking roller coaster, dude? Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Buckle up.
Enter into the arena. And, we've had a lot of debates on this show, which is different from like a Change My Mind where we sit down and have conversations. But my old Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach always said, if you come a switch, we go switch. You go spicy, we're going to do a little spicy. So we always try and keep it as respectful as possible. And I really do appreciate the guy making the time because a lot of people has a huge YouTube channel, several YouTube channels, one of the OGs. A lot of people watch him. You know him. Some of you like him. Some of you don't. Same can be said for me. Ethan Klein from H3H3. Ethan, thanks, man, for making the time.
You're very welcome. And I just want to say, I know you called me.
His voice is trembling already.
You said that I would be a layup.
I think I use something like that.
And I think you're right, because I don't think I'm a very good debater. I think you know that. So I didn't want to make it too easy for you.
Oh, okay.
So I've prepared.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So,
Dan,
what we were going
whenever
to
you're
talk
ready.
about is the initial quote that happened. I think he's looking off there. The initial quote that kind of was turned into a little bit of a meme, which wasn't intentional, and was you saying you don't even have to think about it regarding the CDC.
Trembling?
And I disagree with that. I think people should think about it. I believe, and we talked about this through playful ribbing and an aggregation of medical authorities and scientific voices to make an informed and rational decision. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Stephen, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Seder. What a fucking nightmare. I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
Wait, dude. Oh, we gotta run that again. Oh my God, he's literally like worried. That's why he's scared, because he did this already. If you saw earlier when I talked to Ethan, like he was watching to make sure that Sam Seder was not going to come in, because they suspected that Sam Seder was going to come into this debate. That's why he's trembling. Look at this.
I believe, and we talked about this through playful ribbing and an aggregate. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Stephen, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Seder. What a fucking nightmare. I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy. This is where we are. Yeah, I told Dave, remember I told you? I said, I guarantee you he's going to do anything he can to avoid the debate.
Well, I just think he believes that he should debate you.
No, he doesn't. He just takes advantage of women with, mental health issues. Ethan Klein doesn't stand up and do his own fighting.
I gotta say,
wait, what?
It's just hilarious. Let's bring on FM.
That you would do anything to avoid talking to me. I think the point that you made
is Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Joe Rogan and Dave Rubin and Jordan Peterson and Noam Chomsky and Sam Harris. Everyone's been avoiding.
And not just attempting to get your audience by jumping in.
Well, I debated with Charlie Kirk. Stephen, I mean, it's about issues. Let's talk about those issues.
That's what you're doing here.
Valid points.
You're so clever. I had no idea that you were taking.
Showing Steven Crowder. Go back to Steven Crowder. I don't give a fuck about like Steven Crowder's B team, dog. Oh my God. Hey boys, frame shattered. Okay, that's a Sigma male right there. The Sigma male Sam Seder, dude. Absolutely frame annihilated. Okay, Steven Crowder has no frame. He's off the frame because he has no frame now. Oh, he is so mad. This is so.
Taking your show off early last time, coming in today with your pig pen peanuts eyes.
I wish
You take those off with the velveteen buttons.
Well, you must have been very worried about this, Stephen. I don't know why.
No one's worried about it. I didn't want to do it.
Let's have a
Sam,
debate.
come on. I'll tell you what. I have a general.
This is a great opportunity.
I don't start a debate based with people on a lie. And how about you get
sabotaging?
How about you get
Stephen,
to
show yourself, you coward. Stephen, show yourself. Don't show your co-host.
Ethan, you should show yourself.
Ethan, how can you respect yourself as a man, brother?
Stephen, you are such a coward. Stop showing your little leprechaun co-host who comes out dressed like your sidekick.
Come on, Ethan, why do you have to bring on
Show Stephen?
30th of the viewership?
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. So you have a guy with less viewers to come on to debate him because you can't?
Well, obviously, if I'm a layup and not a debater.
Well, look, you're the one who called. You're the one who got
Stephen, God damn, dude. He's like, he is balking like a fucking chicken over here, dude. Oh my Lord. He's like, he won't even show his face. Come on, dude. Come on. This is the juicy content. We only got to see like 3 seconds of him so triggered and so upset, dude. Oh, what a gift. What a gift. Oh God. This is wonderful, dude. This is making me so happy. Oh, Jesus.
The one that got angry about
Show
it.
Stephen. Don't be such a coward.
All right, hold on. Let me hear what Pigpen has to say here really quick.
Fair enough.
Why are they saying Pigpen? Like, is that Like, what is the flex there? Like that Sam doesn't have like rich backers or some shit? Like, what's the problem?
Ethan, look, I don't, hold on a second, Ethan, this is because initially I came on here to talk with Ethan. Ethan, come on, man. Look, the same reason that I haven't ever had a conversation with Sam Seder is the same reason that Joe Rogan, Sam Harris, Brett Weinstein, Dave Rubin, Ben Shapiro don't own anything. It's based on a lie, Ethan. Just
What's
like
the
you
lie?
claiming my, Ethan,
What's the
you
lie?
claiming my
What's the
booker
lie,
reached
Stephen?
out to you, Ethan, when you know
Stephen,
that's
what's the
not
lie?
true. There's no
What's
one
the
ducking
lie?
you,
Why
Sam.
are you
I've
so
never
afraid?
Sam,
Yo, listen, I think you're a smart
I can
guy.
call out Mike
I don't
Tyson.
understand why
it doesn't mean that I'm
you are
ducking him.
so worried about this.
Why do you
I
feel that?
honestly
Why do you
don't.
feel that anyone, Sam? Why do you feel that anyone owes you airtime when you have a 40th of the audience and you've been doing the
I
show?
don't think anybody.
Oh my God. He's literally like, I'm not ducking you. I'm just, you know, you just don't have that big of an audience. God damn, dude. I mean, in some ways I do understand. Like, I wouldn't fucking debate someone who's like significantly smarter than me unless it was like good content. But it's not like Sam Seder is like a tiny creator. He's one of the largest fucking voices on the left. Also, speaking of larger voices on the left, so what's up? If I fucking hit up Steven Crowder, like, would he debate me then? I mean, I'm here. I got 54,000 people watching right now. Like, I would 100% do it. Like, it's not like these dudes are, I don't know, avoiding these people on the virtue of like their audience size or anything like that. Or sorry, being informed is 57,000 now. I mean, you know.
10 times
the
as longer.
airtime. I think that Ethan has just given it to me. I didn't ask him for it, and so
no, you've been begging
the
for
real
it for a long
question
time
is,
with everyone
Stephen,
bigger than
why
yourself.
Are you so
he
worried about
can't build an
engaging with me?
audience, and so what
Why
happens is
are
he
you
uploads
so
15
worried about-
times more,
Do you think
has
your
less than a
audience
50th of the
says-
audience.
Well, that's
Do
why
you
he
think
wants to
that your
debate you, is so he
audience-
can build his.
Do you
Sam,
think
come on.
your audience
Yeah,
cares
yeah.
that I only have 1 million subscribers and you have what, 6 or 7 million?
He should have been like, yeah, what's up? On those Change My Mind videos, do you fucking make sure that like the college campus freshmen that you're talking to have like the appropriate amount of audience? Or do you only care about that when you know you can just like easily fucking dunk on college freshmen with like talking points that you got from the Heritage Foundation? Because that's the fucking point. Like, anyway, sorry.
Let me answer. Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question? Sure. Do you want me to answer your question? My audience would say Sam who? Just like Joe Rogan's audience and Ben Shapiro's and Dave Rubin.
Who I am.
Now they all know who you are because you had to
Your
shoehorn
audience
yourself into another coward show.
College students, every day that you do that, change my
hold
mind.
on a second. Hold on
they
a second.
don't know who those college
This is another
students
lie.
are.
This is another lie.
What possible difference
Let
would
me
it be?
clarify, Sam. Let me clarify, Sam. The Change My Mind, everyone knows on the show, right?
Yes.
We've had
How did
professors
you know
on the.
I ended
This is
my
what-
show
he's not
early
gonna talk.
last week, Stephen? If your audience doesn't
Because
even
you're
know
an
me,
idiot,
how
and
did you
half
know
of your
that?
staff
Do
doesn't
you watch
like
my
you.
show?
Because I'm a diehard fan.
Yes, it's because he's a diehard
Well,
fan.
if you're a
I've had heard
diehard
of you,
fan,
but I just
why-
met you.
why not
Congratulations,
have me
Sam Seder's fan.
and Stephen
I'm just
have
a
a
huge
conversation?
fan.
I will
Well,
talk
right now,
about
every
the
time I
issues
try and
that
talk,
you
you're
want to talk
interrupting,
about,
Sam.
Stephen.
Right now, I'm trying to talk with you. You're interrupting, Sam.
bombarded the show.
Okay,
you
go ahead.
bombarded my show under a false pretense. You claimed
Bombarded?
just like you claimed that I ducked a debate with you under a false pretense. Have I ever?
That is what the Politicon people told me. I
Oh, is that
played
what they
the
told you?
audio
Well,
of
so
it.
you're just lazy
Yeah.
with your research?
And if
No,
big tech is
you continue.
What research? What do you mean? If the fucking event organizers say that like you didn't want to debate, then what further research is necessary? And you very clearly have made attempts not to debate him. Also, having said all this, the irony is like it's obvious that he was expecting Sam to show up and wasn't very comfortable about it. He clearly fucking knows who Sam is. I would go so far as to say he's Sam's #1 fan, making sure that he knows at any given moment what Sam is up to. So, oh, God forbid he would have to debate him. Well, guess what? It's happening now. My Lord, dude. Hey, what's up, conservative? Conservatives are so fucking big. They're so fucking tough until, you know, they actually have to talk to someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about. In which case, look how quickly he became this, like, cowering little baby. Like, he is, like, legitimately afraid. It's wild, dude. You're an adult man. Just stand by your convictions. Repeat the fucking think tank talking points and see where it takes you. I don't get it. I don't know why you're so triggered. I don't know why you're so mad. You know?
That's a lie. You need to research and say, did Stephen ever accept?
They said you were.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Let me explain. Hey, whoa,
dropped
Sam,
out and you literally
Sam, sweetheart. Sam, fake stand-up comic who we can't find any footage about online. Let me finish.
Damn, dude. It's like, damn, he Googled him, dude. Clearly you've like looked it up. That's Stan behavior, bro. Did you want to find a stand-up comedy so you could, you know, cut it into one of those like K-pop Stan style fan cams, dude? Is that why you wanted to find his stand-up, dude? God damn, dude. He's so butthurt. That's crazy. Also, the irony's so thick that Steven Crowder, the most unfunny person on the planet, would literally test the comedy credentials of another human being, let alone Sam Seder, who is like, you know, he's still like a voice actor, shit like that. You know what I mean? He's been in like comedy shows and whatnot, and not just Arthur, which Steven Crowder was a part of. Like, that blows my mind, dude. Blows my fucking mind. Like, how do you measure someone's comedy metrics, dude? I'm sorry, Sam. You're not funny. You don't do enough racial slurs, okay? It's not for me. You know, my taste is doing minstrel shows or doing AAVE when describing black farmers. Like, that's my humor. My humor is so advanced and so fucking at a level that you can't comprehend, that like when Ethan wants to fucking play a compilation of my greatest hits, YouTube automatically fucking age restricts it. You know, that kind of humor. Anyway,
comic. Oh, you're not? Okay, that makes sense because everything that I've seen is incredibly unfunny and unentertaining, which may explain the audience.
Irony alert, Steven.
Comedian.
How much have you watched of my stuff, Steven, that you think that your audience
can I answer your question?
appreciate our discussing things?
Samuel, can I answer your question?
Yes.
So you have gone on, you've done the same thing with other comments. Everyone has a bigger audience than you because you said, I want to speak with Steven Crowder. You believe that at some point there was some acceptance? When have I ever done a Politicon? Ever? As a matter of fact, in the last decade, I haven't done a single political conference. I hosted CPAC for 4 years and stopped because they suck. They don't pay and they're full of losers.
What about
and you've been clamoring for it, and it's a lie.
told me that you dropped out of doing his show because
this is just hearsay and gossip.
But how can
I've never met more of a woman.
Career when he wants to keep debating.
Damn, that's that Jesse Lee Peterson line, dude. I've never met more of a woman. You know, you do gossip. Dude, you literally just spent the first like 10 minutes crying about how he doesn't have the credentials, talking about how you like literally Googled his stand-up to try to find if he had like any stand-up out there, failed, got mad. Like, I don't know, man. It seems like, yeah, that's the L, boys. That's the L for Steven L. Crowder right here. What a fucking L nerd.
To talk about any of this.
All right,
Let's talk about the issue.
So, Ethan, do you want to have a conversation, Ethan?
Let's talk
about the vaccine because
Ethan, do you want to have a conversation? You're going to hide.
Absolutely, I do.
So why are you hiding behind Sam Seder?
No, me and Sam are aligned. I'm not hiding. He just
you're just a liar.
So you're a liar.
Because remember we said, hold on a second.
I mean, it sort of feels like you guys are the ones who are hiding.
Really? No. This is actually
who snuck in on you?
Who's the guy who never appears on stage, never does a live show,
but is
never even allows a shadow of comedy to be perceived on his program? It's just hiding. Right. Everything we do is out in the open. H3.
Steven, you're wearing a holster.
We agreed.
So what?
Hold on a second. Yeah. So. I want to normalize responsible gun ownership. Is that your debate? No wonder you had to bring in a hack for you.
Well, no, you're talking about comedy.
That's not very funny. You have a holster, bro.
Also, your sponsor is Spartan.
He takes advantage of mentally ill women for a show with just
about gay boy love.
Okay.
All of it.
All right, Sam. You got it. You got it. I hope you have a wonderful highlight reel.
Hold on. Let me just make one point.
Okay, there's got to be a point where they debate, right? They're not just like yelling over one another. God damn, dude. Steve Crowder is doing the ultimate manly move, which is yell hysterically when you feel as though you've been backed into a corner. That corner being somewhere that he's supposed to be super comfortable in, which is debating. Because, you know, remember, all of this started when Crowder on the Rogan show said that the left doesn't want to debate him because they're too cowardly. Remember, it doesn't seem like he doesn't want to debate at all here, but maybe I'm wrong.
point.
Hope you enjoy Politicon.
Hold on,
Ethan.
let
We'll
me make
release the
one
private
point,
messages.
Steven.
Take it easy.
Steven,
All right,
don't
thanks,
bail.
guys. I appreciate it.
Don't bail, you coward.
Hey, Sam, one thing before I go. One thing before I
If
go.
it's
Can you
about
take off your
issues,
glasses?
Steven,
Hold on.
One thing before I go.
I
Can you
just
take
wanna
off your
see-
glasses?
we just wanna see if
I
there's
just want to
buttons.
see if you take them off. If you have the Velveteen Rabbit buttons. That's the only thing I'm curious about. It's the only interesting part about it.
Or if there's a soul.
Let's
Just
debate.
take off the glasses.
Let's debate, Steven.
What does that mean? What? Dude, is this like like when Steven Crowder says something, I'm like, is this advanced racism? You know what I mean? Like maybe I don't understand it. Like what was he trying to say? Like what is the reference there? Is that like advanced anti-Semitism maybe? Like what are these references, bro? God damn. I think he meant Coraline. I don't know what that is. What the fuck? What is he trying to say? I don't know. Maybe he has a really funny joke. Ultimately, behind that statement.
Behind the
Don't be a coward.
Don't say let's debate, Ethan. You've lost
Coward.
All right,
Debate the issues. What does it matter who you debate, coward?
All right, good. You guys are good. Thank you.
Coward.
Won't even take off the glasses.
I was right.
All right, yeah, you can
run away.
You run away twice. Cold feet again.
Come on, Steven.
Wow.
Wait, did he leave? That can't be it.
Wow. Dude, I can't believe he admit to following.
He admitted that he followed the show last week.
We got him.
He admitted that he watched the show last week.
We got him.
Early.
Dude, we played him so hard because he literally was following. He saw that you went live, dude. We fucking got him.
Oh my God. We fucking nailed him.
Holy shit.
I cannot believe he just ran away. I cannot believe he literally just ran away. That's so... He literally said it was like 10 minutes when you were in the Discord. I cannot... I really thought that he was going to have more to say than this. That's so wild. He just fucking cried the entire time, admitted to watching him, admitted to like following his every footsteps to ensure that I guess like they never run into one another on the internet. Hasan, you really thought he'd debate? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Half the time he wouldn't even show his face. That's crazy, dude. That's actually fucking crazy.
So do you want to respond to... Here, you want to throw him up, Dan? Yeah. Do you want to respond to anything he said now that he's not talking over you?
Well, I mean, look, he's obviously lying about the idea that he wouldn't want to do a debate with me because his audience wouldn't know. Here's a guy who literally tracked my show last week because he was afraid that this would happen. Here's a guy who claims to have watched, I don't know. I don't know what it is he said he watched, but he's not worried about audience not knowing who he's debating because he sits down with random college kids and sandbags them on their campus. I have the recording from Politicon when they called and he backed out. I have emails from Gavin McGinnis, whose show I would have never gone on, except he offered up a debate with Crowder, and Crowder left. And so, you know, I think Steven is afraid of debating somebody. You know, look, I do a political show every day. It's dry,
I don't.
It's boring,
It's obvious.
and you don't.
Yeah, exactly. And
he's
so if he wants
afraid.
to debate the issues, what's the difference between me and anybody in the world?
I mean, only that he is convinced that for whatever reason, he's nervous about debating me. I don't know why. I don't know why that's the case.
But
I debated Charlie Kirk at Politicon. It was fine. I thought Kirk did a fairly good job. I think Steven's not a total idiot, but I also do think he's a bit of a liar.
I mean, yeah, we even went through the effort of tracking down this claim that he never booked us for the show. I mean, here's the email, super professional. So I was like, I reached out to the girl. She said, I said, did you send me this email? She said, yes, I did. Years ago, for a few months, I worked for Steven Crowder booking. I'm not quite sure who you'd contact now. I know his dad.
Dude, I can't believe, like, I can't believe Steven Crowder literally fucking made fun of Ethan's Tourette's and then spent like 15 minutes crying while simultaneously admitting to like literally fucking Googling everything about Sam Seder. Clearly, that's not something you do when this is like an irrelevant person in your life. Like, how much fucking real estate does Sam Seder occupy in Steven Crowder's already tiny brain? Yo, conservatives are so strange, dude. Like, you know, using woman as an insult, saying you're gossiping, like, that's so crazy. That's crazy.
Does the booking for him.
Now I want to know how Steven Crowder is going to try to, like, spin this into, I don't know, somehow that he won this. Like, as much as Rice Gum takes in yours. Oh, speaking of Rice Gum, actually, he DM'd me last night, and he said, what did he say? He said, basketball 1v1. He said, don't be scared. So I'll set that up eventually. We'll do a 1-on-1, 1v1 basketball, me versus Rice Gum. We'll do that. It's not crazy that's not crazy. That's fucked up. Crowder is having Trump Jr. on tomorrow to distract from this L. I mean, yeah, have a gigantic loser. This close to Father's Day, Steven Crowder, he's gonna be. Donald Trump Jr. is not gonna be in the right mental mindset to be on the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not in a good mindset right now. This close to Father's Day, you know, he's thinking about how Donald literally doesn't respond to him. What is this?
Let me know if you need me to try to find you. How would she know that if she didn't work for them?
You know, what's funny is that when the Politicon, when the woman from Politicon called me, she also mentioned that his dad, she said his team, I think Steven got cold feet, his team pulled him out. And I said, wait, he's got a team? And he said, well, his dad.
Right.
And, you know, I mean, I called my dad to see if he could call Steven's dad, to see if Steven would debate me, like on some type of play date. But my father reminded me that I was a grown man and I should probably handle it myself.
Oh, you know, that's funny. My dad is actually Zooming with his dad later today to debate this very topics. You know what else he lied about? Filing this lawsuit. There's no lawsuit he ever filed, at least that I can find in the public record, which lawsuits are public record. So he is a liar as far, you know, the evidence does suggest.
Yeah, and the thing is that, you know, they go on and on about getting demonetized from YouTube or whatever it is, and they never, for them, it's really just a way of generating clicks. There are
the same with
policies.
The lawsuit.
Yeah, I mean, there are policies that you could pursue, but he can't ever address those because his ideology is such that there's no way.
So H3H3 spends weeks slacking off Crowder. Then when he finally agrees to a debate, he's so weak and unable to man up on his own, he has to get someone else to hold his hand and calls it a win-law. Wait, what difference does it make? Like, what a lot of conservatives don't recognize for some weird reason is like Ethan is literally admitting, like he's admitting that like he's not the right person to fucking to do this sort of debate. Like he's saying like I'm not like very politically minded, and also I'm not like you know, I'm not a politics guy, I'm not a debate guy, I'm not even smart. Like, so someone who is as big brained as Steven Crowder should have no problem debating someone with a tiny brain like Sam Seder with a tiny audience. You know what I mean? So it's rather odd that he would throw a fit like this. Okay, dude, I get that Austin called me. Like, why don't you chill the fuck out? All right, I'm doing this, and I'll call Austin afterwards. Okay. It's so funny that like he's basically saying like, no, I only like to debate people that I can fucking steamroll over. Not saying that Steven Crowder would be able to steamroll Ethan either, but who he perceives he has an easy go at it.
for him to address it as a policy matter. So because as a policy matter, he'd have to agree that there needs to be government regulation of these things. And he doesn't believe in government regulation. And so he just goes out there and makes it as if it's like conservatives are somehow being oppressed, as opposed to...
It's actually not true at all. Everybody who talks about these issues, if they're taking a conservative or liberal stance on them, they're all getting demonetized equally. The fact that the fact that Stephen wants to go out there and do a mock execution of George Floyd and then act bewildered when his channel gets when his videos get demonetized is quite surprising to me that he would even be feigned surprised at that.
Yeah, we get, I don't know what our percentage of demonetization is for our videos. It happens. We just don't whine about it like they do and use it to generate clicks. It's because we're willing to talk about topics that we know. I mean, we don't do shit like what Crowder does that are just out and out racist and homophobic, but we will talk about protests. We will talk about political situations that advertisers don't want to be a part of.
Absolutely,
and that's just part of doing the job responsibly. Is understanding you're not going to be able to suck a dollar out of every single bit of content if you're actually trying to make a point about issues.
And one other thing he keeps bringing up, apparently the reason he's ducked you, Sam, is because you only have 1 million subscribers.
I know it.
And I've actually challenged somebody to go through all of the interviews he's done and find any with under 1 million, because that would be quite ironic.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that Stephen has that metric, particularly since half of his, all of his Change My Minds are with college students who may not even have a YouTube channel.
Right. You have more subs than them, surely.
At least a couple more than them.
Yeah. Well, I feel we got him pretty good here, Sam.
Well, I would have liked to had an exchange of ideas with Stephen, so I'm a little bit disappointed. And I know how much you were looking forward to that too. But I guess Stephen is just more interested in personalities than he is actually debating issues.
Yeah.
It's sort of sad.
It is
it's
sad.
Sort of sad.
It is sad because he claims he's a political thinker, but he didn't think much in this case.
I got to wonder if there are members of his audience right now who are probably thinking like, hey, wait a second, maybe Stephen is actually afraid of having some type of exchange. I mean, he spent, how many times did he say in the preface of going on air with you, a lot of times people won't show up for debates with me. And
here we are, baby.
He only wants to debate, people who have a perspective on the left that have a YouTube channel that's over 1 million. Well, maybe you've got to expand your horizons a little bit.
Maybe you should be looking to debate people who are actually proficient in debating and the topics itself. Instead of, he referred to me as a layup, and I would agree with him in that I'm not politically savvy and I'm not a debater.
And my favorite part about it is that, the conservative dudes that are trying to run defense for Crowder literally keep trying to dunk on Ethan by repeating what Ethan has already said about himself, which is like, oh well, dude, oh my God, you just couldn't debate him. It's like, yeah, he's literally saying that. He's like, why the fuck would I debate him? I'm not a fucking political commentator. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the fucking, incel king Paul Joseph Watson over here. H3H3 spends weeks slagging off Crowder. Then when he finally agrees to a debate, he's so weak and unable to man up on his own, he has to get someone else to hold his hand and calls it a win-law. I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty cowardly that Steven Crowder ran away from that after, portraying him as like the intellectual giant. You know what I mean?
So what actual value is there in debating me for him, other than for him to look smart and get an easy point?
Exactly. But let me say this, that the original points that you were making about when it came to the masks, I've interviewed, I don't know, half a dozen different epidemiologists, maybe a little bit more over the past year on the show, some of the top epidemiologists in the country. And the fact of the matter is that there was confusion and really not the science was not settled on the way that COVID was transferred. They didn't realize that it could be aerosolized. But the bottom line is that wearing masks, once they understood this, where the downside to wearing masks is nil.
Zero. Well, yeah, according to Steven, scientists are not ever allowed to change their mind. See, scientists need to be right the first time and only the first time. They're not allowed to change their stance with data and research. And if they do, then they're frauds forever, for everything. Right. I mean, I even saw Steven talking about, Fauci was wrong about AIDS back in, what was it, the early 80s. And that's proof. Right. Fauci was wrong sometime previously in his career. So therefore, he is a fraud forever.
Speaking of fraud, I noticed that Crowder put up an email, making a big deal about these emails from Fauci. And one of them he put up was from February 12th, where Fauci was saying, we don't think masks for the general public is going to be that effective or make a point.
Which is what he said publicly.
Which is what he said publicly a month later. But the fact is that the development of the science behind aerosolization of the virus was an ongoing effort. It wasn't until late April that they started to realize this is the way it's going through there. And then it's not easy to take a novel new coronavirus and assess what are the size of the particles. Right. But the bottom line is once they said do masks, it is an easy lift to wear a mask. It sucks, but it was the safest thing to do. And I'm sitting here with a study. I mean, they're really starting to come out now that the masks cut down by anywhere from 25 to 35% on the transmission. And so the idea that there are some scientists, he talks about aggregating the science. Look, he doesn't know how to aggregate. He's afraid to debate me. And a guy with 1 million subscribers on YouTube, he's not aggregating the science. There are professionals who aggregate the science.
Sam, do you think that the size of your sub count is there a correlation to your skills as a debater? That seems to be what Crowder's understanding is.
Apparently, or it's just that he is looking for any excuse as to why he doesn't want to have a conversation with somebody who actually, day in, day out, reads this stuff and talks to scientists and talks to reporters. I mean, look, you can find a lot of people who will say the Earth is flat. And if I aggregate those into all the scientists who say the Earth is in fact not flat, then you could say there's some questions. But that's not the way that science works. The fact of the matter is that we have a basic understanding of what's going on. And the idea of you saying, listen to the scientists, particularly addressing YouTube guys.
Well,
right?
When you're Steven Crowder.
That's a good idea.
Thank you. Yeah, so obviously our whole little battle came when...
Why exactly are they pointing out the sub count / audience? Why does it matter in this debate? It matters in the debate. If Steven Crowder is the type of person who, like myself, admits that debates are fucking just purely for entertainment and not necessarily changing anybody's minds, which of course that's not what Steven Crowder admits. He literally says the exact opposite of that, which is why his show is unironically called Change My Mind. He would say why the fuck would I platform someone else when it's not going to be any benefit to me, right? That's my take on why I don't fucking lend credence to every dipshit that is oh my god, I want to debate you, Hasan. I'm doing a video on how much you suck or whatever. It's yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm not great. I'm not a great debater, and I don't think that debates are productive to begin with, which is why I wouldn't do it. But having said that, there aren't a lot of left-wing content creators that are all that sizable in the end, and Sam is still one of the biggest ones. If I am currently the biggest one, then Sam is still one of the top 5 to 10 left-wing commentators out there currently. So for him to simultaneously hold the position that debates are good and you can change people's minds, want to debate other people routinely as a part of his content, and then lastly, literally for him to act like he wants to debate people on the left, only to run away from one of the more prominent left-wing commentators implies that there's a little bit of a mismatch there with the goals and the ideas and the values that he espouses and what he truly believes. And that's the whole point. Having said that, I mean, I would fucking debate Steven Crowder. I would. But I high-key doubt that he would be down to do such a thing either, so. What would you think Crowder said that Ethan said he would regret? I think it was probably his making fun of his Tourette's, like, directly. That's really fucked up. Hasan is the new Bravo TV. Yeah, I saw Ryan Grimm, DC Bureau Chief of The Intercept, said, watching this, friend of the show, Ryan Grimm said, watching this Ethan Cedar Crowder thing and finally starting to get the appeal of Twitch and YouTube politics now, it's basically Bravo. Makes sense now. Somebody is about to overturn a table and you don't want to miss it. This is a more concise explanation. It's reality TV, but for us politics nerds. Yeah, I mean, it's just pure content. I think like the main thing that he admitted here that's like pretty whack for Steven Crowder most likely is the fact that he is obsessed. And while he simultaneously said, "Oh, I don't know you," my audience would say, "Who are you?" Well, it seems like Steven Crowder knows exactly who the fuck Sam Seder is. As a matter of fact, I would go so far as to say Steven Crowder is the biggest fan of Sam Seder. Like, knowing exactly when he's live, knowing exactly when he's not live, being afraid that he was going to potentially come on to the Ethan's broadcast. Like, it's crazy. Watching the Majority Report, I mean, seems like he's watched a lot. Seems like not only has he watched a lot, but he's also Googled, like, to see if there's any background information on Sam. Oof. Can't wait for the copium on Crowder's part. I don't think he will do that. I think he will try to bury it as best as he can. I'm assuming he will try to bury it as best as he can to not bring a lot of attention to this from right-wing commentators. I think other right-wing commentators, though, I hope I'm not spoiling this, but I hope they do make videos about this, about how like they think Sam Seder is a fucking con artist and how Ethan was a coward or something like that, because that'll be a Streisand effect right there. And I think more people will pay attention to it. He certainly watches the Majority Report more than I do. Holy shit.
Steven said it's his favorite clip of the year of us saying, listen, if you're like, it's okay to listen to scientists who are trying to save. It's okay. You don't need to question every single thing that comes across your desk, especially if you have no qualifications at all to assess this information. The fact that we need to be skeptical of every single thing of our government, that we don't trust our government to that extent, then our society has failed us in a way that we should just end it now.
But I think like you can be skeptical, but the fact of the matter is that what Crowder is not doing, he's not being skeptical in any type of thoughtful way. He is weaponizing doubts that happen to align with his political ideology. We saw it with the president that he was so supportive of. I mean, it's not hard to find many clips of Trump saying this is just going to go away. It's not really serious. There's only a couple of cases. We shouldn't even test.
Right.
And Crowder, that's why Crowder was doing it. I mean, if he was doing a genuinely skeptical, sort of like categorization and cataloging of the science, and laying it out there in a way that showed some measure of integrity. But let's be honest. I mean, people just watch this. Crowder had the opportunity to debate this with somebody who is serious about it and wanted to debate with him. I did nothing but, approach this with a respectful manner, and he was afraid to do that because he knows he's full of it.
So
and he's
much
just delivering
so.
talking points that his NRA buddies give him to go.
Yeah, you and I can talk about it. It's appointed to a man wants to be invited. It's appointed to a man wants to be invited on this show tomorrow on YouTube. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but here you go, boys. Go off. Go buck wild, okay? There you go. Pop off on him. It's a Bible verse. Is it?
It's all part of the big grift that all these conservative media. It's like you said. It's like
It's
they
done already.
suck
Holy shit, dude. That was crazy. That was insane, dude. That was... I mean, this is a fucking 5K already. Jesus Christ. I mean, keep going, but... That was a good one. That was like fucking 40 seconds, dude.
every dollar out of every controversy, and that's all that matters to him because he's got these big, beautiful leather holsters, and those things don't fill themselves. And it is worth mentioning once again that he noticed that you ended your show early last week, and
that's right.
And we specifically were like, I know he's watching because he's so afraid of Sam that we need to pre-record something, air it, so that he thinks you're live.
Right now,
worked.
as we are talking, there is a live show that's
and
on.
it worked.
And he came on. We started the show 2 minutes early, and he did not walk on to the set until our show was live.
So true.
And you I got to say, you called it last week.
Thank
and
you.
I was like, I just don't believe that he's that nervous.
Yep, he
about.
was. I can't believe he admitted it. What a dumbass to admit it.
And also, like, the alternative is I think that Sam could show up, and I can't wait to show my audience how this moron who's been dogging me supposedly and sending people to debate me and this and that. I'm going to put this to rest once and for all. If Steven Crowder was as much of a man as he seems to be with his, all his weightlifting and his gun and his holster, he's got a weapon, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
I'm coming unarmed. Hands up. If you want to shoot, go ahead.
How much
shoot.
alpha brain do you think he takes in the morning?
He's probably juicing. And the idea that he had at least a week in advance knowledge that he couldn't come prepared to debate somebody who actually reads this stuff and spends their time doing this is almost like the saddest thing that one could say about Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's some other things.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Steven.
It's really sad. I mean, I was looking forward to it because I really wanted to
the ultimate irony, right, as you've pointed out, is that he's the guy who got famous for with the debate me. You can't, if you're the debate me guy, that's your claim to fame. You can't dodge people that want to debate you, Steven. You got to own this thing that you create, this image you created. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a baby. You're like, come on, Steven. I think he lost the right to those holsters. I think he has to retire them.
Honestly, yeah, I think
I'm
maybe
calling
it's time
on retiring those holsters today.
Normalize wearing a squirt gun instead is what I would say to him. You'd have to, or maybe like a Nerf. They have to have like a Nerf weapon. Like, is he old enough to now like have a license for a handgun? Or
I really wish that like Joe Rogan wasn't such a fucking a fan of like Sam Harris and Dave. Well, not Dave Rubin as much, but like, and would just have Sam Seder on. You know what I mean? That'd be good. I think that would be really good. Problem is that like the online left is growing as a community and in size, but I just I don't think that like. I think Sam Seder on Joe Rogan would be interesting. And I think that would like give the online left a lot more clout. And also on top of that, it would give it more like legitimacy in the eyes of all of these like conservative debate lords. You know what I mean? Why doesn't Joe Rogan like Sam Seder? I think Joe Rogan doesn't like Sam Seder because of Sam Harris and all these other people like in the IDW. All these people in the IDW saying that, you know, Sam Seder is a bully. You know?
He doesn't need to anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, like, I think we need to have a meeting with his dad. And,
yeah, I have his
bring
email
his father
now, so I'll be... Maybe we should email him, just say, you know, we think that
I don't know if his dad will be answering any of my emails after today.
After today, we're going to...
Honestly, I think you can get on Joe Rogan before Sam. I don't think I'll ever be able to get on Joe Rogan. As much as I used to be a huge fan of his and I still watch all of his shit, like, I don't think Joe Rogan will have me on anytime soon. I criticize him too much. Like, why would he? You know what I mean? It's just the reality. Also because I don't run the ads at the top of the hour when I'm supposed to. You know, a 60-second ad break. And then, but at least when I do run those ads, I inform my audience that, you know, they can avoid seeing the ads by subscribing. With a $5 subscription or a Twitch Prime for free. You know, or they can use AdBlock or VPN as well. You know, that sort of thing. I don't think he'd invite anyone to criticize him. I mean, I think he's probably had some people that have been critical of him, but not like overtly critical, like over the top critical of him like I've been. Here's the ad break now, by the way. That was a good transition. You know that was a good transition.
I'm going to have to ask for his badge and
Well, look,
weapon.
We're both fathers. I can't tell you how disappointed I would be in my son if he did what Steven did.
Oh, so disappointed, son. Yeah, son.
I just, my son had his final Pony League baseball game yesterday, and I saw more courage from some of those 8-year-olds than we witnessed from Steven Crowder today. I mean, I would say probably like a good 3 or 4 of them were a lot tougher than Crowder. One guy hit the ball, the other one tripped.
Yeah.
And one of them didn't have their favorite hat, but they all played through it. Right. They all played through
Inspiring.
it. And I'm sad that Steven...
Did you find it interesting, too, how he wouldn't put the camera on him for a minute? It was just on his sidekick?
Yeah, what do you think was going on? Do you think he was like going like, Dad,
Yeah.
Get Dad in here.
Yeah.
Get Dad in here now.
Got it. But I'm glad he finally brought it back, because I was like, what is with the sidekick? Why are you throwing him under the bus?
I know it. And the sidekick had to pretend like he was a big fan of mine. And
He had to
that's
come
why
in
they've
real
been
quick. Yeah.
monitoring the show. That is...
His sidekick wasn't even drunk yet. It is early. Usually that guy's pissed drunk by the time they do their show.
To be honest, like I have the only time I think I've watched an extended run of Crowder's show was when he was talking about you. I was trying to figure out like how did this start, and he was really drippily condescending for a guy who is afraid to actually test his beliefs.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised. I haven't seen him so weak since watching him get punched in the face and dropping like a house of cards
by an old man,
Wisconsin.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, that's the other thing. I don't know if you knew this. So Crowder, when he was complaining about what happened on YouTube to him, he put out a compilation video of people responding to when he got decked by a union guy in Wisconsin at the 2011 march protests against Scott Walker. And in that compilation, I was in it. And he put the video out. And then he pulled it back and cut me out of the compilation and reposted it on Twitter. Do we have that stuff?
Oh, wow. He is deathly afraid of you.
It is. Somebody on Twitter saw it and sent it in. We did a video about it, but it is weird.
He is deathly afraid.
And how he pretends. That's the thing I don't get. Like, how do you spend so much time worrying about somebody that you think is not big enough to even discuss?
Who is he supposed to debate then, if not you?
I don't know.
Yeah, me? I'm not a political debater. I'm just some dumbass. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's trolling through to find makeup tutorial sites that have like 2 million subscribers, or I mean, anybody who doesn't
Minecrafters have a lot of subs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think a Minecrafter could roll Steven Crowder. Like, if properly coached on what the talking points are, I think Minecrafters, by virtue of like osmosis and learning like talking points from their audience, like their Radlib audience members, could probably roll Steven Crowder, honestly. I mean, it's great. This is wonderful. All I'm gonna say is this: Joe Rogan, get on the right side, okay? You know Joe Rogan. You know what the trends look like, okay? The time for right-wing broadcasting on the internet is coming to a close. A lot of these guys are clown asses. You know, you've hyped up a lot of them at the time. You don't do it as much anymore. Start hyping up left-wing broadcasters, Joe Rogan. Get on the right side. Just saying. You know?
There's some Minecrafters my son watches that maybe he'd like to debate on some of these issues.
Right.
Wow.
All right.
Damn, Sam Cedar's children, Carl Jacobs fans, confirmed. Sam Cedar's children, Dream fans, confirmed.
Well, we got him, dude.
Yeah, that was fun. I appreciate your attempting to further the discourse, Ethan. I mean, that's the thing.
And that's all I care about. In the end of the day, I just wanted to put forward the best conversation possible to inform the most people possible. But Steven today wasn't able to do that for us.
I know. It's so sad.
It's a disappointment.
You gave him the opportunity.
And I hope his dad does have a stern talking to, like, son, this is the way to behave. This was not the proper way to behave in this situation. And gives him a good fatherly talk.
There's been times where I've said to my son, we're going to call up blankety blank's dad or mom, and you're gonna get on the phone and you're gonna apologize. And I just want to say, I'm sure I don't want to speak for you, but we'll be very gracious when Steven's dad calls and puts Steven on the phone.
When someone apologizes, you accept that.
Yeah,
you know, because you have to
I want to make that absolutely clear that if Steven calls to apologize, I'm going to be gracious about it.
How do you expect a person to debate after trying to take over his show, essentially? I mean, I don't know. It's not like he's an intellectual giant. Like, he's a fucking warlord. Like, Steven Crowder is an intellectual warlord. If your argument is that, like, you know, how is he supposed to just, like, debate Sam Cedar, like, I mean, Sam is just, he doesn't have the mental fortitude to take on a giant like Steven Crowder. You know what I mean? Like, Steven Crowder was ready for a debate with Ethan on a particular subject. If Ethan turning around and being like, hey, I'm not going to do this, but here, I have someone who is, like, smarter than me to do this for me, then why shouldn't he be able to do that? Like, he's a literal champion of logic and reasoning. He's a titan amongst men. So as predicted, everyone on the left, Ethan's pathetic deception was the end, justified the means, and everyone on the right thinks Steven totally owned. Of course, it's neither, and the world is now dumber for watching. Now, excuse me while I make 8 videos about it. The quarter pounder never stops, dude. You know, things keep happening. They keep happening, and quarter pounder will make content out of it. Does he? I thought he was like off Twitter. What happened?
Yeah, that's funny. That you just reminded me. He kept telling me. I respect anyone that enters the ring, and I'll make my fans known of that. I respect that you're willing to enter the ring with me, and apparently he doesn't respect that about you.
No, I guess not.
You don't have
he
enough
wants me-
subscribers.
I don't have enough subscribers to earn the respect to enter the ring. When you enter the ring,
A million
you
is
must
a lot,
do
but
so.
it's apparent.
Like, it doesn't matter how little subs Sam Seder has. If you are openly stating that you've like tracked his movement on the internet, do you see what I'm saying? Like, the way he got himself in a bind here, okay? Crowder got himself in a bind here because if he truly doesn't know who Sam Seder is because of how, like, you know, tiny of a content creator Sam Seder is, then he shouldn't be so scared. He would just be like, oh yeah, like whatever. I'll just, I'll just take you down like I would any other college freshman, right? But if he admits to knowing who Sam Seder is, then he knows that Sam Seder and a pretty sizable audience that he has, a sizable audience that he commands, has wanted to, talk to Steven Crowder for quite some time now. I mean, he openly admitted it. He said, I knew this was going to happen. Why would you fear someone who is so insignificant, you know? It just doesn't make sense.
I'd like to know at what point you are capable of entering the ring. And I'll
What's
try
the
to get,
subscriber
yeah,
threshold?
What is
because the first
exactly.
time he made this argument, I only had, I think, 500,000 subscribers, and then I feel like the goalposts are like he's dragging them with him as he runs along down the field, and they're just getting further and further.
Yeah,
away.
I mean, I'll try to get more intel on that for you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. And, maybe folks can, reach out to him on Twitter and ask him politely, how far are the goalposts?
Let's find out so that we can have something to work towards.
Right.
So
exactly.
if you can ask Steven, how many subs does Sam need to be worthy of the big stage?
Because I'll stick at it just to hit that number.
Well, we could buy you subs, or we can work something out.
That's true.
Yeah.
We could just buy the subs.
Yeah.
That really occurred to me, but yes, I should have done that. I should have done that today. I should have bought a million
hold
subs.
on, Steven. Give me a minute.
All right. Well, I've got to. My show, the pre-record is going to end in about 20 minutes.
Ultimately, don't you think Steven did the right thing? It would have been even more embarrassing had he debated Sam. Well, then, maybe he shouldn't portray himself as this intellectual fucking giant, That's all I'm going to say. It's great because he got he locked him in. He locked him with a situation that he can't get out of. Why is the right image of owning is degrading someone's image and being racist? Well, if you have no arguments, you just fucking attack things that people can't change about themselves. He spent the majority of the time trying to be like, why don't you take your glasses off so I can see that your eyes are beady or something? And for the people who talk about the sanctity of debate, I think it's more about the way it's done. You can't expect someone to have someone lie to you, hijack your show, then benefit off the content. It's shady practice, especially for debate setting. Okay, well, I mean, you're talking about someone who literally practices in this every fucking day. His show is set up in a way that his most famous bit on a show is set up in a way where he's looking to have his mind changed, when in fact the entire purpose of that setting for the debate is literally just dunking on little college kids by fucking running the talking point simulator, the conservative talking point tree. So it's kind of weird that you would uphold the sanctity of debate in one respect as though like, you know, this is supposed to be this incredibly honorable thing that everyone is engaging in. It's like they're dueling, they're sparring mentally. Like there is no sanctity of debate, dude. Either you have to admit that and it's just purely for content, in which case this is great content and Steven Crowder should have taken it, or I don't know, you're just inconsistent, and goddamn, debate lords hate being inconsistent. Picture of Crowder caught the moment Sam went live. The Steven Crowder is wilding in the chat tonight. Come on, there's 54,000 people in here. That's nothing. Like that's there a couple people just like lightly defending Steven Crowder is expected. Okay. I mean, he literally fucking complains that like the left won't defend him. Like, you ever hear me say the right won't defend me? Like, no, there's hella people on the right that want to defend me. Debate me. They're hungry as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna give them clout, dude. Yeah, sure. I'm sure you would own me too in the marketplace of ideas. I don't care. I'm a fucking himbo. Frame comparison. Shattered frame. An absolutely shattered frame. My favorite debate was when you started playing COD in the middle of it. I mean, y'all talking shit about Crowder bagging down, but what about H3? Dog, like, what about H3? He admits that he's like, yeah, Steven Crowder is right. I would be a layup. So here, I brought someone instead that is not a layup. Like, everybody who's trying to like dunk on fucking Ethan fails to recognize that Ethan himself openly stated like, yeah, I'm not capable of debating you. I'm not a debater. I'm not a political commentator. You would roll over me. You know what I mean? Like, so the irony here is like, that like the only way to like, I guess, dunk on Ethan is by what? Repeating what he himself said already? That's so weird. You know? Chat doesn't realize they're calling Crowder a coward in an attempt to defend him. Change My Mind content is basically about him saying, look, all these leftist college students, they're so mad, lol. Now this happens to him and he reacts literally worse. Yeah, that's kind of funny that, like, that was a big role reversal here where, like, he fucking talked to someone who is more knowledgeable than he is. And instead of just going through the talking points, instead of running through the conservative talking points, like, it's odd. What is this? South by Southwest panel? Jank Uger South by Southwest panel crashed by Steven Crowder?
Okay, so this is not a friend of mine.
Okay, to be fair, Steven Crowder used to be a giant Jank fan back in the day before he blew up. And I've said this already, like, his fucking content portraying Jank is the funniest thing he's ever done.
I know, right? Like, I know, like, this guy is right in my gut. It's bullshit. It's bullshit goes around my gut. We're trying to have a reasonable discussion. And what he does... You're also taking up their time, Steve. What he does...
Like, see, this isn't even like a debate format. You know what I mean? If Jank was like debating a conservative commentator and Steven Crowder showed up instead and started debating him, I'm pretty sure he would have entertained the shit out of that. But it turns out Steven Crowder also likes ambushing motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But like I've said, I think his like Jank impersonation is pretty funny. It's a little long, You know, but even Eve 6 is making fun of him. I don't know who Eve 6 is.
I'm just wondering. Oh, like, is it okay?
No, don't do it.
No, bro. I know. You're upset about it. It's cool.
So here's what happened. Alex Jones invaded our section.
Like, he literally couldn't come up with any other insult to say to Sam except his view count. I mean, it's not even a good view count. It's not even a good burn. I think Sam has a pretty decent audience. Like, you know, he does well. If only Crowder had this much energy when it comes to debating Sam Seder. I mean, he did. He expended most of it on like saying that Ethan has a fucking tick and like making fun of his Tourette's. Real fucking cool shit. Crowder came to my college once and said a bunch of kids protested him, so he had to leave his stand and go into the crowd to debate the kids there. Not the first time he's been owned while looking for a fight. Yeah, this was you, TYT, Kyle, and Sam are literally the biggest real left-wing creators there are. Audience size is a bullshit argument. Yeah. The irony, of course, is, yeah, he was wearing a fucking literal fight like hell shirt. I just want to run this part again, dude. It's so good. When he first... This is such a good fucking moment.
I didn't want to make it too easy for you.
Oh, okay.
So I've prepared.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So
Dan,
what we were going to talk
ready.
about is you know, the initial quote that happened. I think he's looking off there. The initial quote that
Why is he so nervous? Like, did he think that Steven Crowder was going to show up? Did he know?
kind of was turned into a little bit of a meme, which wasn't intentional, and was you saying you don't even have to think about it regarding the CDC. And I disagree with that. I think people should think about it. I believe, and we talked about this through playful ribbing in an aggregation.
Oh, did I say, does he know Steven Crowder is coming? I meant, yeah, Sam Seder. Does he know Sam Seder's on the other side?
Of medical
on the line,
authorities
dude?
and scientific voices to make an informed and rational decision. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Steven, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Seder. What a fucking nightmare.
What a fucking nightmare. Like, what the fuck, dude? What a fucking loser, dude. Straight up. Listen, all I'm going to say is this, okay? If your first approach when you see this man show up on your Zoom call is, oh no, what a fucking nightmare. Like, it's just not gonna get better after that. Like, it's over. Like, this is a major self-report, dude. It's pretty funny that he like literally lost his shit. This video, but JCS representation. Yeah, Ethan came in with the fucking horizontal seat, dude. This is a perfect representation of Crowder's reaction.
Ты готов сыграть? Да. Подожди. Миш, у меня для тебя одно важное признание. В отличие от тебя 3-летнего, я 40-летний лоб. Играть в шахматы не умею. Поэтому мы тебе нашли достойного противника. Я приглашаю в эту студию 12-го чемпиона мира по шахматам, международного гроссмейстера, заслуженного мастера спорта СССР Анатолия Карпова.
What the fuck is this, dude? That's so funny. What the fuck, dude? Russian television is crazy. That's actually perfect. You're right. Mama! Dude. Oh, man. Russians know about content, dude. They know about fucking content.
I had no idea this was going to happen.
Oh, God, it's so good. Oh, what a nightmare. I had no idea this was gonna happen. Oh, man. It's so good.
I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
Oh, he's so bent.
This is where we are. Yeah, I told Dave, remember I told you? I said, I guarantee you he's going to do anything he can to avoid the debate.
Well, I just think he believes that he should debate you.
No, he doesn't. He just takes advantage of women with, mental health issues. Ethan,
so what's up with that? Like, why does he keep saying that, dude? That's so fucked that he's just like throwing that out there. What is this? We just cut to a live feed of Sam Seder. Change my diaper. Oh, God. Oh, he's talking about Trisha? Oh, because of the Trisha drama? Damn, he just like, bro, Sam Seder knows the tea, dude. Or not Sam Seder, fucking Steven Crowder knows the tea, dude. He is like, he's up to date with everything that's going on. He's up to date with everything that's going on YouTube, dude. I'm actually confused. Like, he is. He's a drama frog, dude. He's going on LSF and shit. That's crazy. All right. Ultimately, boys, what do I think about this? Okay. Ultimately, all in all, I really do wish that there was more. Like, it left me craving. You know what I mean? We got like a little tease. We got like a little tease of what was going on. And I really do wish that that it was longer than the 10 minutes of just like Steven Crowder fucking crying that like he had to be around Sam Seder. But he was louder. He was louder than everybody else. So there's that. Crowder would melt you, dude. I know. I cower in his intellectual might. Okay, when I think about how big brain Steven Crowder is, I can't sleep for days, weeks on end. I think he would destroy me in the marketplace of ideas. Like literally, I cower, much like Steven Coward does. So, it would be, this is what my reaction would be if I found out.
What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Seder. What a fucking nightmare.
That's what I would say if Steven Crowder was like, let's debate.
I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
Damn. To be fair, though, when was the last time you talked to somebody with 1/7 of your audience who wasn't a rando on Discord? Pepela, oh no. I mean, I talked to Michael Knowles like back during the pandemic, like last year. It's been a year, guys. I do televised debates. I go to Politicon. Michael Knowles is Ben Shabibo's like second in command. Crowder has debated people with just over 100K subs. Oh, that's interesting. What's Crowder's game plan from recovering from this? Oh, 100%. His game plan to recover from this is just to like avoid it and not talk about it at all. He just won't do it. Probably he won't talk about it. I hope he does though. Damn. It would have been cooler if if we got one tier out of him, you know what I mean? If we got one tier out of him. I think his retort is going to be calling Ethan a coward and like hyper focusing on Ethan and saying that like he sucks. All this shit. Like he's just going to nonstop be like Ethan Klein this, Ethan Klein that. Like he's only going to, I don't think he'll even mention, he probably will like briefly mention Sam Seder. What do you think he was doing when the camera cut off? I think he was probably like getting the fucking air out of his pits. Or getting the water out of his pits. He was probably pitting out pretty hard.
Yeah, I told Dave, remember I told you?
Yeah, Sam Seder is like a commentator on MSNBC too. It's not like he's some fucking random dude. Ethan brings this guy I've never heard of, is how he will mention Sam. I mean, we know that's a lie, considering that he spent most of the 10 minutes that he had on like literally explaining exactly how much he knows who Sam Seder is, you know? Like how he knows everything about Sam Seder. So kind of weird. It's going to be I'm just saying, it's going to be difficult to play that off as like, haha, I didn't know anything about this guy, while simultaneously knowing everything about this guy. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't say, oh no, what a nightmare, when you see Sam Seder and then be like, I don't know who you are. You know? Anyway, that was good stuff, though, overall. Crowder is the type to only smurf and bronze and tell him everyone he farms masters. Another one, please. You guys are so quick. Okay, what? Oh, yeah, I saw this. This is pretty good, too. I don't know why he like kept saying that he was a pig pen. Like he just kept saying like you're In a pig pen. You're in a pig pen. Pig pen over and over again. It was kind of weird. You know? All right, let's do LSF. Move on. The winner of Misgift School's final is...
Is that...
Northern Lion. You are incorrect. Hungry Box was also incorrect.
Oh, fuck.
But the answer is commensalism, which means Hungry Box, you are our first ever OTK schooled out of 60 different contestants. You are the OTK schooled winner. You needed no help for anything. You knew every...
Is that...
Damn, dude. Our boy Northern Lion lost. That makes me sad. Michaela cream pied for charity. Oh god, what the fuck? Bro, every time Michaela gets on LSF, that clip is missing, dude. Destiny meets Milo.
Are we showing our pets?
No, Alinity, we are not showing our pets.
I have a pet here that you guys might know. His name is Milo.
Oh, I know about him.
Wait, is that Milo Jr.? Did you name a new cat Milo? I thought the other one was dead.
Okay, that's a little too far, Destiny.
He's still up in the air. He hasn't come down yet.
That's just a little bit too far.
Oh god. I assume this is the same one about Alinity throwing the cat. Hungry Bot cakes his mom.
Yeah. Okay, I bought this cake for you. You wanna?
That cake smells funny.
Damn.
I got you, Mom. Mom, I
Fucked
got
up.
you.
It's fucked up, dude.
I got... Because you just said it smells. What the fuck? Really? Mom, Brissy's gonna get the cake
This is
now.
cute as fuck.
Stop.
Good for him, dude.
I'm not gonna throw. I'm not
I mean,
gonna
I would never be able to do that to my mom, but
You got me way worse. I did a little.
Chivalry devs put Lyrics logo in the game. What the fuck? That's sick. Lend me your sword for Malol. Dude, devs love Lyrics so much.
This for a living. That's what was making me laugh right now. You know how many people? It's like a weekday today, right? Is today a weekday? Whatever day it is, people go to work and do stuff like fill out TPS reports and like fucking deal with people and shit. And I'm over here like, what's the angle you gotta go over the bucket?
He's right.
Thank you. Man, how am I gonna get over this set of buckets here?
He's right.
I'm really crunching the numbers on these buckets here. I'm at work right now, dude. Hey, thanks for liking my stream.
Dr. K wants you to come.
And like you just share with your parents. You're like, yeah, so, and they're like, how do I get you to come? What do I have to do to get you to come?
I'm gonna come.
And this is where like you can say you can't. Part of respecting my boundaries is respecting my decision that I'm not going to come. And if you can do that, I think we can have a relationship. If not, I think it's not going to be much of a relationship. All right, so this is really challenging. But when dealing with entitled parents, once again, don't try to convince them. Don't try to tell them, hey, it's like a bad idea for me to come. I don't want to come. Here's why I don't want to come.
I can't stop saying it. It's like stuck in my head. Donald Trump is so mischievous in the way that he says, I'm gonna come, that like it's just permanently stapled to the back of my mind. Like Kamala Harris saying, do not come. Do not come. And then Donald Trump going, I'm gonna come. Does anyone have the video? I need to play it. It's so good. Like, it's such a good fucking video, dude.
Do not.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
The way he says it is like, I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
I love it, dude. I love it so much. I don't know why. Queen Pepega strikes again on the finale of School. Italian streamer gets banned after his fan base leaved 1-star reviews on the cafe after he got kicked out for harassing customers. Name is Gabrone.
What month is before November?
I always
Before.
get these mixed.
October is the answer. You get this wrong. You're.
Oh no.
Dude, when I'm under pressure, this is the one month that I always mix and I knew I was gonna fuck it up. Whatever. I knew this was gonna happen.
Are you serious,
This
dude?
is the one question I didn't want to come up. The month.
It's a hard one.
No,
it's tough.
I have this thing where I
Okay, that one gets a lot of people.
It's
couldn't
happens.
handle the pressure.
Andrea, look, if you wanted to go to
Okay.
Mexico, you could have gone. Okay, we could have found another replacement. Would have brought Josh back.
No.
You-
What?
Okay, yeah, I fucking forgot what nostrils are, okay? I said nose holes. Asmongold asked Alinity a question on Schooled.
Miss, can I? So last episode, you were giving people a really difficult question. You remove an F before, and I got that last question right, and you didn't count it. So can I please just give me something really difficult, and if I answer it, I get to stay.
Oh, that's.
Come on,
I don't know.
All right,
about that.
Alinity, here's the question. Can cats fly?
Miss. Can I-
John Oliver calls out HasanAbi.
It's the thing that you get to do. So if you're under 35, you can actually skip this story. Don't even worry about it. Go fight with a 15-year-old on TikTok about the coolest way to part your hair. Your life is sad, and that's okay.
Okay, dude. That's fucking what? I'm sorry, what? Did you just... What? Fuck this guy, dude. Oh,
PACE,
Jesus
though,
Christ.
stands for property. It's the thing that you...
I'm gonna come. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. We need a sad Hassan Zima with the center part when he doesn't get away with it. Copium. John Oliver's had enough with Hasan getting away with it. Chat roast Hasan about him parting his hair down the middle. Virgins in the sub not interacting with women and therefore not realizing that there's a gigantic war between millennial women and Zoomers about middle parts versus side parts on TikTok. Love you all, never change. Dude, that's like... It's worse that you know that, dude. Unnamed completes GTA 5 Oko live on stream just after 4 days of attempts. What is Oko? Why is everybody adding Dark Viper AU? Is that that's the fucking...
You always like gasoline, Trevor! Man, that was your best fucking friend! Fuck you. Oh! Woo.
I've never done this ending. Can't believe he killed Trevor, dude. Good shit. Spoilers? Yeah, dude, this game has been out for like 11 million years, okay?
How about you lick...
XQC has a message for Pokey.
How about you lick my eardrum with your tongue, and then you put your asshole right next to my ear and fart directly into my ear canal, please? How about you...
Look, man, the thing about XQC is that he says things that we're all thinking, you know what I mean? Just kidding. H3H3 singing Fast Car during the OTV talent show. And I feel. Oh Jesus.
That I belong, and I feel that I could be someone, be someone, be someone.
Damn, this is really good. What the fuck? What can't this man do?
You got a fast car, is it fast enough so we fly away? You gotta make a decision. Leave tonight, live another.
What can't this man do? I'm so happy he didn't go first. Play fairly in Rust. Play with you in Minecraft because you're a fucking coward. Woo! This is H3H3. He's a Rust player who's like a fucking god at the game Rust. What arm thing?
Wait, what the heck is going on in chat?
You said the word.
I don't care.
Now you gotta do the arm. Now you gotta do the arm thing, homie.
What does that mean?
Do the arm thing.
What arm thing?
What arm thing?
This one?
Nope. That was good enough. All right.
What?
Yeah,
I still don't know what that is. I know it's like an Ice Poseidon reference, but I don't know what it is. Northern Lion and Hungrybox talk about what they would do if they won $10,000.
I'm gonna buy like the local community center.
Hasan, no, stop lying. No, I literally don't know. I actually don't fucking know. Like I know that it's an Ice Poseidon reference, but that's to the extent that I know.
Where all the like the kids play and like all the disadvantaged youth and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna like hire like a bulldozer. I'm gonna take it down, and then I'm gonna sell the land for condo development.
Jesus.
And Hungrybox, what are you gonna do with your money?
Throw a big local Smash tournament for my scene here, and probably give away some to charity because my stepdad actually passed away in December from an unknown like heart disease. So probably get some.
Jesus Christ, Northern Lion looks like such an asshole after that.
Towards that, and it was Father's Day yesterday, and hug your dads, guys, and do it for the people you love.
God
So
damn.
just really hoping this question is up my alley. So thank you, guys.
Well, Lion, your response to that?
I mute my microphone and back away from the screen in shame.
Dude, I fucking I love Northern Lion so much. Destiny explains his Alinity joke. Why is there like 3 fucking Destiny on the same joke? This is wild. Northern Lion makes a noble sacrifice during school for a special reason.
I am okay taking the second X. I did get it wrong and admitted it, and it will preserve the integrity of the competition.
Like fucking he sneezed, dude, and then he farted. And this is his reaction to the joke.
You're a good fucking person, dude. My
Listen,
God.
I just want to plead a case for myself, though. These are like 5-head people, and like I got something right. I think that I should get a benefit from getting this question right.
My opinion is that a 10th is a 0.1. It is not 10%.
Now I have the moral high grounds.
However,
He said 10,
they could
20,
not
30.
possibly
And
give
then
me
he
an
said
X.
yes to it. So I thought maybe their question was
When you have the moral
written
high
wrong.
ground, nobody
yes,
would
but
take
that
the
could
shot.
mean Ms. Kiffer is wrong.
I am.
Nick asked Maya a question.
So I asked Maya, I was like, hey, want to go skating alone, just you and I? And she goes, streamed ? What should I say?
Winky face.
Doesn't have to be if you don't want to.
Stop.
So I asked.
Jesus Christ, dude. Jankos tries to leak sponsorship content. Who's Jankos?
Better, but you can't see it. What else do we have in the box? A lot of paper. So I think they gave me one thing. I don't know what is this, but they gave me one thing. One thing I got from them. It says polo. So I guess it's a polo because polo is a polo, right? Like a polo t-shirt. I'm not sure if I have time because yeah. So we are gonna just like Okay. Wait, what? Dear Jankos, did you really think we would risk you leaking everything again? You will get your real package on the 22nd of June. It will be worth the wait from your favorite content team. Wait, what?
Jankos.
No! 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 What do you mean? They told me to unpack it! They told me.
I mean, they were literally right, I guess.
Better.
Jankos. Misgift about schooled. Read. Fuck. Every time you try something in life, you are taking a gamble, and the creation of a new show is no different. Viewers deem it as 2TV, but I was wrong. The positive feedback and higher viewership every week is a testament that people want shows, they want entertainment, but most importantly, they want creators from around Twitch to collab. It was an honor to make the show and host it every week. I want to say thank you to the 60+ contestants who came on the show. And thank you, yes, you, the viewer, for being there, making this all possible. Okay, dude, I can't read this. Okay, it's like too long. All right, cool, man. I'm proud of him. I think he did a really good job. He did a really, really good job. Too long, didn't read. 3 sentences left. Okay, you want me to finish it? We're a new org. These things happen. I hope to see many more success like Schooled come from OTK in the future. From Russia with love, Misgift, White, Hardo, Renoado. Okay, there you go. I read it. Was having a little Prosecco during Q. Okay, it's wow. Destiny crying Among Us. Newest JCS criminal psychology video just leaked. Oh shit, what is this? The irony is that fucking Nick would get murdered so quick. Like so quick. Oh, Pog! Indie Fox unbanned. Thank God, dude. Amaranth unbanned after 3 days. Oh. The T-Pain one? Okay, I'll watch T-Pain. He's so cute. Like, he just seems so happy every time he's streaming.
Damn, babe, my shit's whack.
What happened?
I said I need to mute it.
Andrew 3030.
Andrew said I need to mute it. My shit's whack, babe. Damn. I thought I was good all these years.
No. It's terrible. You haven't accomplished it.
Guess we gotta get rid of these.
Here, I'll throw it in the trash.
Can you get this one too? Can you throw both of these away for me?
Garbage.
Okay, thank you. Let me get the one from the 10 million. The 10 million plays.
Trash.
Yeah, it's all trash now. Oh, also the mass singer. We should probably get rid of this. We should probably take this. Get that out of here.
I'm gonna put all of these.
Yeah, get rid of those. Just throw those in the trash. Get rid of those. God damn it.
Mute your shit. It's trash.
Dude, he's the man, dude. He's like... He's just... I don't know. Soulja Boy too, actually. Like, I mean, look, Soulja Boy has his issues, but when they're streaming, you can see like the happiness in their eyes. You know what I mean? Like, they just get so giddy to stream. Like, they love that shit. Aiden Ross walks in on his roommate having sex. No TOS. The hood watches B-Lou. I'm Liddy B. Yeah, I'm fucking not watching that clip, dude. What are you, crazy? What are you, out of your mind, dude? Simply Nailogical spoke about you in her newest video. Again? Did she make another video with me in it, or is it her older video? Do I have like a lot of Simply Nailogical crossover fans or something? You guys bring this up all the time. This is no, she's like a huge nail content creator, like a gigantic nail content creator. And I know she had me on her like streamers do nails like review or something. She talked about your nails. My nails are so bad. Hammers and nails? No, like here, I'll show you. I mean, here, I'll find it. Hold on. Simply Nailogical.
Hello there.
Wait, that's not even like the actual one. She didn't make a new one. It's the old one.
Maybe I should have never.
This is like where she's. Oh, here it is. Here.
Hasan Piker, aka like, hey bestie, we're great friends, and although I have no idea what you look like, I'm gonna paint my nails to match you. And Corpse is like, I love you, man. It's just so pure. All right, last up, let's watch someone closer to my age. HasanAbi, aka Hasan.
What the fuck? Wait, Saikudo's like my age. What? Saikudo's literally my age. Is it Saikudo my age? Isn't he older? What the fuck? I'm 29. I'm about to be 30. Okay, Saikudo's like also 29, I think. What? What the fuck, dude? Yo, I give off vibes that I'm just like so much older than I actually am. What? Oh no.
Piker, aka
Sakudo is 30, so he's older than me.
You ladies may know him as Woke Bay. He recently uploaded a stream titled Talking to Michael Cohen, then painting nails black. Oh god, no, oh god, no, oh god. Now I think it's fair to describe Hasan's stream as a little bit of a boys club.
Imagine waking up every day on top of this and like putting on eyeliner, dude. That shit is nuts to me.
So it was my surprise one day when I tuned into his stream to find him
a bit of a boys club. What? No.
Painting his nails. And I was like, okay, buddy, daycare, let's go.
People who are otherwise fascinated by nail polish. Oh no. I made a promise. When I got this nail polish, maybe a gay boys club. In my P.O. box by one of you.
P.O. box?
Well, two
Where
of
do I
you.
send?
I have never painted anyone's nails. I have never painted nails in general. I don't know how to paint my nails, and I feel like there's a lot that goes into it.
You know, he's not wrong. I feel like a lot of newbies are very overwhelmed at the idea of painting their nails, and they have so many questions. That's just my life's mission, is to help people paint their nails.
Also, here are what my nails look like. They're dog shit. I bit the out of them.
Well, stop biting your nails.
Paint your nails perfectly at home.
Oh my god. He's putting on a cute polish video. Do you think he's gonna follow instruction using only the voiceover? So before he proceeds to watch all of 3 seconds of this video, he asks his audience if he could skip the base coat.
Can I just raw dog it with this SEA, Expressier, or what? Can I just
Great question. You don't need a base coat.
Oh no! God damn, she's great. I haven't watched. I literally. So you guys kept sending me this link, and I never watched it until now. But this is funny as hell, dude. She's so good.
But it will potentially make your nail polish, like the color, last longer. A base coat also protects against staining, so any pigmented nail polish may stain your nails. That doesn't always happen the first time you use it. Sometimes it happens after repeated use of nail polish. But that's even if you care about staining. I don't care about staining. I have really yellow or orange nails. A base coat may also help you get an overall smoother finish if you have any indents or ridges. But in short, if you don't care about all those things I mentioned, you don't actually—
Oh, she's Canadian. She's about— You don't care about all those things? That's Canada right there. Not as Canada as this ad break that's coming in right now because it's top of the fucking hour. Oh! Oh, it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break right now. That wasn't even a segue. What am I doing? Where am I right now? What am I doing? That's not even a fucking segue. I literally just said not as Canada as this ad break, which is funny because you weren't expecting it, which is why it was a good ad break and not a bad one. Anyway, if you no longer want to see the ads, you can subscribe for $5 or for free, or you can use an ad block or a VPN. Anyway, here's the ad break now. All right, we're going to continue with the video.
need a base coat. The nail polish color can still go on your nails without it.
Oh, it smells weird.
Why are you smelling it?
Oh, it just smells like straight paint, dude.
Why do when people smell something bad, they smell it even closer?
Dude, this is so hard, dude. Uh-oh.
You just gotta practice. You got it, boy.
Oh god, I got it on the side. What do I do?
Clean up brush.
What do I do when I get it on the side? Am I f***ed? The hand goes on the table? Wait, why?
So you can balance yourself?
Okay, I'm gonna reach out to her and have her direct me over Zoom on how to paint my nails, or on Discord. No, actually, that's gonna trigger her. It's gonna make her so mad.
And paint more with a steady hand?
This is not even, though. So I just go in for the second dive. Or do I do finger at a time? Like one fingy at a time?
Yes, fingy at a time. Because as you go from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, they start to dry in order. So then when you return for the second coat, if needed, or the top coat, they will have had just enough time to dry. To dry enough to allow the next coat is what I mean.
You know what her day job is? No, what's her day job? Just being Canadian?
Fully dry.
Yo, I'm learning about feminism today, boys. Wait until you use your non-dominant hand? No, I'm using my non-dominant hand. I started off on hard mode, chat.
That's not a bad strategy, actually, to start off on hard mode.
Yeah, you see? You fucking see? Yo, you guys doubt me, but, you know, the fucking goat, the nail goat is on my side. So, fuck you, chat.
Paint the hand where it's harder to paint first.
Use a Q-tip to clean the edges? She's a crime statistics analyst for the Canadian government. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. But also, fucking sorting algorithms is back. 25 get the subs. Crime statistics analyst. So she knows that Ontario is the murder capital of the world. Then, like, that's some. Wait, what do I need? Wait, does she know Jim Smith? Old Jimbo Smith? I'm gonna ask my mom. She's here right now.
Do all streamers live with their moms? I mean, it kind of makes sense. You got mods to moderate the chat, and then you got moms to moderate the house.
She does not approve. She said, what did you do?
Mom to the rescue. So I noticed throughout this stream, the chat tends to give a lot of advice, some of which is good, and some of which is bad. So
you hear that? You fucking hear that, dude? She's reading you guys to filth, okay? That's a thing people say, right? And she's correct. Quite frankly, she is correct.
Let's take a look first at good chat advice.
Yeah. Should have used a base coat and top coat. Dude, you're crazy. Like, look at how much issues look at how problematic this has been for me overall.
Okay, I agree with the chat that in general it's a good idea to use a base coat and a top coat to sandwich the nail polish color. However, I don't think that's going to solve Hasan's problem here, or my interpretation of his problem anyways, which is that he can't not apply the polish outside of the lines. So applying a base coat and a top coat is just going to be harder for him. What would improve his nail painting skills here, I think, is practice, or using something like liquid latex around the nail on the skin so he can protect his skin when he paints the nail, and then you can peel off the liquid latex afterwards.
Don't worry about polish on your skin. When it dries, it will wash off.
They're not wrong. You can pick off dried nail polish later. You run the risk of just pushing the paint further into your skin, and then it kind of like stains your skin, and it's all of a sudden you can't wash it off. You also don't want to incentivize you picking at your cuticles, because then you're going to make them nastier than they maybe already are. I mean, he said it himself.
It can't be nastier than they already are. They're the nastiest. My cuticles are so busted.
Don't bite and pick your cuticles. And then we've got some bad advice from the chat.
They dry faster if you hold them in the freezer. Dude, what the f***? I'm not gonna put them in the freezer, dude. Run them under cold water. Wait, really? Won't water f*** it up?
Yes.
Half the chat saying ice water, half the chat saying no cold water.
So half the chat wants to help you and half the chat is trolling you. Ice water doesn't work. We've tested that at some point on this channel in a dumb nail hacks video. The torture.
This is the third nail I ever painted. This is the fourth, and then look at how good the fourth is in comparison, which is not that great still, but then fifth is perfect.
That's pretty good. See? Progress from practice. That's all you need, boys. Hasan also wonders how many coats you need.
Like, I don't do a double, right? You're not supposed to double down on this, right?
And the answer is...
So when it just says, y'all dumb as fuck, true. But I'm the biggest dummy for actually I'm the biggest dummy for listening to you, so.
As many coats as you need for the nail polish to look like how you want it to look like. For most nail polishes, that's 2 to 3 coats, but it depends on the formula, of course, and how thick you choose to apply it. But if it's a plain black creme polish, like the one that he's using, and it takes more than 1 coat, throw that shit in the garbage. I think he did pretty good. In fact, the messy look kind of works for him. Kind of suits him. Maybe it's his hair.
Boom. No, there are YouTubers that do nail.
Yeah. We're a weird breed, huh?
Oh no! The pinky has like little ridge on it now because I fucking put it on the...
It's the same thing that happened to Carl. You guys gotta be careful while the nails are wet. Hasan, you stream for 9 hours. Surely you have patience. Let's see what he's doing today.
So today, we're gonna go through the tier list of fish.
And now we couldn't possibly finish this streamer review without an honorable mention of Mr. Julian Solomita, who needs no nail polish critique because honestly his nail game is... I have nothing to add. Because perfection, baby! And now, as promised, a quick to the point tutorial on how to actually paint your nails.
Okay. I'm a straight guy and I've painted my nails for a few years, not often, just when I'm feeling it. It's empowering. Of course, Julian is fucking killing it, dude. Dude, I love your ad schedule. I literally never get ads because most of them can't play in Ontario. Sometimes I get filler ads that are like 3 seconds. He wrecked you? Yeah, I know. 20 subs gifted to do a nail painting stream right now according to her tutorial. What do you mean? Did you ever see this video? Hasan Piker, a charisma god? No, I never watched it. I said I was going to watch it, but I'm not going to watch it. Based Milena?
To pay 10% extra taxes? Are you really that fucking greedy? Like, you will make that money back. You will make that money back in the things around you. We pay $700 a month in health insurance, and if we don't pay $700 a month in health insurance, we will get extra taxed. That's how it works. It's capitalism. It's disgusting. We will get punished on our taxes unless we pay for health insurance.
Right, that's right.
Isn't that a little bit of extra in taxes? And if not, like, would you rather go without health insurance? And the health insurance is you have a...
Well, dumbass Americans are like, yes. That's the worst part, is that they do say yes.
$7,000 deductible every calendar year. So I have to pay $7,000 to be able to make anything back, unless it's for medicine or just dumb shit. Hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Y'all were saved. To pay
They're both pretty good, dude. They got fucking... They know what's up. New Jubilee, odd one out. 6 high schoolers versus 1 secret middle schooler. No, dude, that shit is like... I don't want to watch the fucking Matt Gaetz edition of Odd One Out, okay? Kind of weird, all right? I mean, maybe later. Not today. I've done fucking 8 hours of reacts today, okay? 8 goddamn hours, dude. Anyway. No more reacts. Time to paint your nails? We'll do that. Wow, you must be so tired. What? I mean, I was supposed to talk to Austin. He said, yo, I'll be ready soon. That was at 7:43. It's literally been like... I mean, it hasn't been an hour or anything, but he's just not here, okay? I don't know what the fuck's going on with him. Which is why we move on. Hopefully Ratchet and Clank won't get fucked up. Wait, hold on. Let me move this. Let me move this over here. Let's do it, boys. This fucking furry game.
Greetings, intruders.
Oh shit.
Escort you to the biology wing.
Why did the boards not work? I guess it wasn't fully powered. With that other
Damn, I'm one tapping these fools now. What the fuck?
We're not winging this. I'm not. I'm intuiting it. Security's everywhere. We gotta get out of here. What about the dimension? We'll figure something out.
Christ. Oh god. Okay, so we're playing Ratchet and Clank right now for those of you who are not paying attention. Oh god. Okay. The buzz blades are like not great for a large. They're not great for audio a command over like a large area of enemies. They don't do a lot of good AoE. Lightning Rod is just OP because like it totally, especially when you upgrade it, there's like so much more range, and it just like destroys like a large area of enemies. Like if there's multiple enemies in the same area, look at that. Look how quickly it just makes work. Makes short ass work of homies.
There's nothing in this room. Gotta keep moving.
Of the robo dicks. I think I'm close to ending the game, but maybe not. I don't know. Fuck you, robots. Peace, Marat. Did you hear me? What did you say? Are you taking Fiona? Are you leaving? It's true. We did come in here saying we're interior decorators. Dummy. I just like two tap them. Oh, there's some raritarium right here too. Get that raritarium, boys.
Monster dimension sounds pretty good right about now.
Okay, let's escape to the other dimension. Lombussy. I've noticed that nobody wants to fuck Dr. Nefarious, which is weird. Like, you guys want to fuck everybody but Dr. Nefarious, which is odd to me. I think it's not great that you don't want to fuck Dr. Nefarious. Like, you guys have literally been horny towards like the fucking literal. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's what I need to use to open the other door. I mean, I'm not even using this other thing because, like, this is so powerful. But there's a bunch of other guns that I could be using that are pretty good, too. Like, the topiary sprinkler is pretty good. I mean, not that I need it right now because, you know, I've already destroyed this room, but... Health collected. The game sounds too loud? I don't think so. I'm gonna come. Alright, let's go to that other universe, boys. Wait, what the fuck?
We have them cornered now. Kovac has it at least.
Wait, they're fighting each other. That's weird. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, this is where I can use the topiary sprinkler, you know? And a Mr. Fungi, too. And a topiary sprinkler. To lock these motherfuckers in. And then drop another fungi here. Maybe, you know what? For good measure, I'll use the buzz blades as well, even though I don't like them too much. They're not great. They're actually not great. Oops.
That has to be the last of them.
Like, I haven't seen a decent usage for him, you know? Let me go grab that leaf. Let me go grab that leaf topiary sprinkler ammo on the corner there. And then I told you Glove of Doom was better. Yeah, well, I haven't been able to use it because I haven't gotten to a sell point again.
There's still one in this dimension, though. Maybe we can get it working again.
What is this? Huh. I think that's the extra area. I'm not going to do that right now. Get all this. Is there a secret area here, maybe? With like some raritarium? Nope. Pocket dimension has raritarium? Okay, I'll go to the pocket dimension then. Fuck it, I'll do it.
For some reason, all these emergency rafts don't make me feel much safer.
Do I shoot those? Oh! No. Oop. Wait, am I dead? Oh, I am dead. I have to pee really bad right now. Okay. What? Oh, come on. I have to pee so bad I can't even move currently. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm gonna come. Does you guys think Hermes enjoying this? Or is he reactionary against furries? Chat goes crazy when Hasan has to piss. I know, it is crazy. Okay, there better be like a big... What is this? There better be a big ass thing. Making me go all the way over here.
Nice.
Wait, I can equip this? Wait, what? Oh my god, I had drip this entire time? That's crazy, dude. Oh my god, I could have been drippy this whole ass time, bro. That's actually crazy. That's wild. You can change the color. That sounds cool.
Rats, Kitsy, Junkbot. What would it take to get your Ruby on Forge working again?
Well, there is the power issue, and with the power gone, some kind of nasty virus has infected the system. Nothing will work. It's weird.
I think I have just the friend who can help with that.
Do we?
It's all yours, Glitch.
Oh, dude, it's time for the spider. Gold bolts gives you options too.
Time! Wait, this dimension has viruses too? This is a nuke pulse upgrade!
Nice. I don't know what that does, but it sounds good.
They're flying now too? So what? They all get deleted the same way.
Damn, she's so brave, dude. Alright, how do I get up there? Oh shit.
What was the training again? If you delete a virus, you can absorb the power they stole and use it to power the nuke pulse.
I have no idea what that means. Okay. I simply do not know what that means at all, but I guess I gotta go up here. Wait, how do I get up here? Oh. Nice. Easy peasy, boys. This one's like the first spider mission that I've done that's like actually kind of difficult. What does that do? I thought the pink things would like at least give me health or something. I'm wrong. Are they giving me health? I can't tell. At least the flying saucers. Wait, why can't I blow up? Okay, there's got to be an opening. Oh, that's the easy peasy first one. Okay, got it. Chill, chill, chill. That's another one that's easy to clap. Okay. Okay, which one did I open up? I have no idea which one I opened up. Okay. I wish this was easier to like figure out, you know? Not any of these.
Time to nuke these germs.
Right? Press X? What does that do? I didn't do anything. I can't get over here. I can't get out of here.
Look at me now.
Chat, instead of telling me to press X, show me where. Oh, wait, I can go up the. God damn it. I'm so stupid. That's one. Get these little shitters off too. Is this one? Yep. Which one did we open up? Oh. There it is. That one's done. GG no re. Okay, we got one more firewall. Where's the last one? Wait, no, not last. There's 3 more. That's interesting. I thought there was only 2 more, or 1 more. At least we opened up a new area here. I bet this is like a multiple one, you know? Never mind.
Too scared of a big bad glitch now? Well, you should be, cause I got the... It's a trap!
Oh no. I mean, that was easy. Dude, you can't touch me, dude. Are you crazy? That shield is OP.
If your luck continues to hold.
Wait, what? Is this the virus talking to me?
The virus?
What the hell?
Before they evolve even more. But that's not a problem here. The Rubion Forge has a clean bill of health now, so you can take over, Ratchet.
Do not come. I'm gonna come. That's how COVID-20 happened.
Thank you. Great work, Ratchet. You are all clear to power up the forge.
How do we do that?
By finding the power source. Last I saw it was down the stairs and past the pressure door. But FYI, it is a skosh spooky down.
I can't wait to have to fight that other monster that's waiting for me in this dimension that we evaded earlier. So I guess that's gonna be a big enemy here. This is literally the Subnautica mission. But as long as I have my topiary sprinkler and numerous other items.
A lot of door.
Yeah, what could be behind all of this, dude? And now it's closed too.
This must be where they generate the forge's power. But there is nothing here. Is Jillbot messing with us?
I don't know, but if the power source really is missing, we could grab the one in the other dimension.
The one with an entire station looking for us?
Until
What?
we have a better solution. Now,
Thank you,
let's find us some
Kuesan.
Blizon.
Okay. I'm not gonna be scared. I'm not gonna be scared of the sea monster that I can see literally behind.
Is that?
I'm not afraid of it, dude. What's up, homie?
It's him. Weapons don't even.
Oh shit. Oh my god, weapons don't work on him. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have hit him.
Ratchet, you are just making him mad. Stop shooting and run. It is full of Slurpee on jelly? Juice must be hungry. Quick, now is our chance to escape.
some reason, the dimension where the whole station's searching for us keeps looking better and better.
At least they have the lights on there.
True.
What's that sound?
Just keep moving.
Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this. This is supposed to be a baby game.
Ratchet,
And now...
I do not see Blizon anywhere. The only place left to look is through the next blast door. But it seems very locked.
What if we follow those cables above us? Maybe we can power down the locks.
I think you are right. This time.
Okay, I don't like this. Because... I don't like that they have a mission where they have a sea enemy. A sea-based enemy. It's not illegal to scare babies. No, it's literally illegal. You're wrong. Like, you wish you knew more about the law like I do.
Guess they didn't get around to upgrading this room.
He has not spotted us. Yet.
How do I get up there? Wait, why can't I get up there from here? I'm a water-based aquatic creature, so chill out, okay? Don't worry about me. Damn, dude, there's a... I didn't realize there was a hitman mission here, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, God.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Come on, bitch. Wait, where's the fucking big thing? Where's the blowy uppy jelly thing? Wait, is there no jelly out here? What the fuck? Dude, he hits hard. Oh, shit. Is there no jelly beans here?
No jelly canisters anywhere.
Oh, God.
There are rifts.
Ratchet, escape juice using the rifts.
We'll need to time it just right.
Yes! Can he jump up? God damn it. Come on. Why doesn't he forget about me? Just forget about me, dude. Just picture it like I'm not here. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it like I'm not even here. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I released one of the logs. Oh, never mind. Okay, you're locked in there. Have fun. I bet he can't get out of there, so we're good. You know what I mean? I bet he's gonna just be like, where'd he go? What the fuck? Oh, God!
So fast.
There are vents everywhere.
Okay, dude, stop! Stop! Shut up! Just forget about me. Look at the juice. Look at the juice. Look at the juice.
Weapons don't even faze him.
Oh, okay, good. Dude, why is there no health here? There it is. Okay. I'm like literally scared. Why am I scared? It's the baby game. Why is the baby game making me scared?
Error. Biohazard detected.
Huh?
Amoeboids! Not again.
Baby game, not supposed to be scary. Baby game's supposed to be not scary at all. This is not what I signed up for, okay?
He's right there.
That is... The Ratchet, you are just making him
You are just making him mad. Except nothing I can do here.
Biohazard result.
There is a research lab. Let us watch.
Lock release. Blast door unlocked. Fine. See if I can.
Come here. Come here. Okay, look out past the reef. I just started playing around and look, you see it? How does it swim like? Oh, is that a hello? Wait, what are you guys doing? You're hurting it. Stop! Stop this right now! Stop!
That was Junkbot?
And I think he was talking about juice. Let's get out of here!
Dude, stop. I promise I'm not gonna be bad. I promise, Chatter. I promise, Juice Man.
Almost there.
All right. If I were Blizon, where would I be?
I said Chatter, dude. Embarrassing moments from the stream. Fuck it, whatever. This was good.
Ratchet, are you okay?
Yeah. Luckily, my O2 filtrator still works. Hadn't tested it in years.
Ratchet, I have been thinking about what you said earlier about the Lombats and risking a good life. I had a good life on Savali. It was peaceful, quiet, even joyful. So when you asked to become partners, I did not want to risk things either. But I am glad I did.
Thanks, Kit. That means a lot. But I'm just not sure it's...
It is okay. Now I can be the one who believes in you.
How is she breathing? She's a robot, chat. She doesn't need to breathe. Pretty sure robots don't need O2 to survive. Oh shit. Okay, bro, why don't you fucking chill? Like, what is this shit? Wait, can I use this? Underwater? How does that work? You should probably fuck me up too. Dumbass. All right, open up, airlock. Are you a robot expert? Yes, I'm literally a robot expert. Oh shit, wait, whoa. There's a actual spot that I can hit it now? Maybe not. Wait, what am I doing? Why don't I just go to the other dimension? So dumb. Oh, hell yeah. Why would she be here? Chat, we got new guns coming in.
You want some new gear? I got a special discount at 100 fathoms.
Ms. Zircon? What are you doing here?
Dude.
Zircon Jr. wants to study existential economics at Bogon University. Then by goodness, I will make sure we can afford it.
Okay, so the problem is, you guys told me to get the fucking...
You
other gun,
definitely want to come back for
the
that.
buzz blades, and it's just not good. Like, the buzz blades are not good at all, dude. So now I'm kind of cooked.
Boost that bad boy.
Might as well just finish this.
Nice mod, huh?
Topiaries last longer.
Upgrade time.
I should have done this one probably to deploy 2 fun guys at once. It's not even a fun guy, but fun guys.
There is an increased magnetic field here. The power source must be nearby.
Impossible! Those decorators! Decorate the floor with them!
Dude, look at this. Lightning is so OP. It's great. Oh shit. Just like once the chain starts, it's a wrap, you know? I mean, I should probably use other stuff too, you know? So nice of them to just leave this stuff around, you know, for me to take advantage of. Uh-oh. Dummy. Didn't even matter. Sometimes it's good to use the blast pistol, you know? Go back to the classics.
Power source is juice?
We should free him. Look at what they put him through. No wonder he is so angry. But he, Ratchet, if we do not give him a chance, who will?
Yeah, I don't know about that, dude.
You're right.
Seems like a bad idea, dude. Probably not a good idea, but what are you gonna do? Free the juice, dude. He's definitely gonna fuck me up.
Is that a happy hiss or an angry hiss?
Capture the power source! It was not scheduled to have hope today!
He's helping us? He's helping us! Man, that's a relief.
Do I get out of here?
Coming, Juice! You can't even understand me? Finally bringing in the big guns, huh?
Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay.
That's a lot of big guns.
Oh my god. Juice is ripping through him, dude. That's crazy that he's just... Oh shit. Okay, dude, this was a good idea. Letting the juice loose was the best idea, dude. Look at my little pasty baby ass, like, not doing shit.
Hey, Juice, you wouldn't happen to know another way to power up the Rubion Forge, would you?
Does he want us to follow him?
Jeff Bezos looking asses. Good one, Chatter.
The Blazon. He wants to come with us.
Any place is better than here, right? Maybe he can help us power the forge after all.
My man said Jeff Bezos.
Still with us, Juice?
Come on. The Ruby on Forge is
Wait, how do we
upstairs.
bring him with us?
Come on, JC. It is me, good old JB.
Juice on juice. Oh my god. What the fuck? They're fucking each other. It's kind of weird, dude.
Power restored to maximum level.
It's kind of weird.
Uploaded.
Did it work?
Is it gay if you have sex with yourself? Good question. I don't know. Is it gay if you have sex with your interdimensional self? Yeah, I think so. Or is it masturbation?
Woo! Yes, we did it, kid. You are a good partner. Here is to new friends. Looks like we just need to get back to our ship now.
Oh, this elevator can take you right back to the surface? No problem. Come back soon, Ratchet and
Thanks, and will do. Junkie. Clank! Rivet! We built the Dimensionator!
No way! Wait, we?
I knew you could do it. We have a
Is it gay if you fuck your identical twin? Your identical twin is not you, though.
Meet us at Zerky so we can build this thing.
Oh. How do I meet someone?
What are you talking about? You met me, and that went great.
I fell off the archives in front of you and screamed a lot.
True. I don't know, just be friendly and open. And don't overthink it.
Don't
What the
overthink
fuck?
it.
Okay. What? What was that? Oh, it literally didn't load in. Wait, that's so weird. This part is glitched.
Guess it's time to fix the dimensions.
One bug equals bad. Yeah, literally. Chat will jump on Chat will jump on the PlayStation 5's throat for like literally one minor bug.
Nice to meet you.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just thinking about building the Dimensionator and saving the universes.
Are you nervous about meeting Ratchet?
What? Yeah. A little.
He is friendly, I promise. And
Clank.
once we
Oh,
build
Clank.
the Dimensionator, he will help us find Dr. Nefarious.
Right.
Oh, Clank, you fucking cutie
Guess
pie,
Our
dude.
adventure's coming to an end, Bolts. You two and hold that thought.
Warmongers are ready.
The Warmonger! A weapon whose destructive capability is matched only by its simplicity.
That's as many bugs as there are PS5 exclusives. Okay, that's fair.
It shoots another rocket! Ah, but what happens if you fire a third time? It shoots another rocket! Kaboom!
Pretty basic. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, I think. If only I had money to buy it, but no. If I hadn't listened to chat,
No open sales here.
if I hadn't listened to chat, I'd be clapping cheeks right now because I would have like.
Ooh! Now look at that.
Right.
Because I have
Our
the glove
adventure's
of
coming
doom.
to an end, Bolts. You two and
Dr. Nefarious will be back in your own dimension in no time.
Oh my god.
What's it?
Wait, Ratchet has a tail?
Hey.
Hey!
Oh, they do. They both have tails. What the fuck?
I have Clank.
Oh, pal.
I am fine, Ratchet. In fact, I am beginning to like my new look.
For the record, I found him like this.
Come on, I knew you wouldn't hurt Clank. Pretty sure you're me, after all.
Wait, what makes you so sure you're not me?
Well, I mean, come on.
Okay.
You got nothing.
Yeah, I got nothing. Oh, sorry. Rivet, this is...
Kit, I have been looking forward to meeting you.
Me too.
Wait, they knew each other, right? I thought they knew each other.
It is time to fix this mess.
They didn't. Wait, Kit didn't know Rivet? I literally thought that, like, Ratchet and Clank, Rivet and Kit. Oh shit, she was racist to robots. That's true.
Thank you.
Dr. Nefarious.
Does this dimension love me or what? My problems deliver themselves right to me.
How many times you beat this guy?
Clearly not enough.
Can I try?
Be my guest.
What are you doing?
Mods, ban that chatter who said, imagine Rivet giving you a blowjob. That mouth is made for human dick. Oh, I have a gun. I didn't realize I had a gun. Like, I didn't realize I had all my guns. It's so dumb. Why would you leave my gun with me, dude? That's where you fucked up, my friend.
Good thing I lose in this dimension.
We'll see about
you. Think you're so tough?
Okay, that didn't do much.
Let's turn up the heat.
Uh-oh.
My most Lombax is
Wait, what?
and they are insufferable. Just fall already and let me enjoy my reign.
What the fuck?
This is not looking good. I've got it covered. I'm totally fine.
Okay, that's a crazy battle, dude.
What did you do with the Emperor?
I never met the guy because I am.
Oh shit!
Definitely buying that. I have another cool scar.
Shit. Oh god, I'm gonna die. There's nothing? There's no health? Damn, there's no health. I'm dead. Use the Negatron Collider. It doesn't really do much, does it?
Because I am.
Yep, definitely buying that.
Will not let you or Ratchet or Clank or whoever that is on your back take my newfound glory away from me.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
How about
Do it, fun guy.
a change of scenery?
Oh, come on, dude. Why is I'm clapping his cheeks with the fun guy?
2 against 1 isn't fair. So this one's on my team.
Nice, Grunthor! Are we on Sargasso? Yep! This is where I'm from! Funny story. Wait! Maybe I should put this.
Are you just chatting? Fine. Pretend I'm not a threat. I'll show you.
I mean, I'm clapping his cheeks, dude. Yeah, give me that Grunthor. Give me that Gussy. Jesus Christ. Okay.
More brilliant and powerful than ever.
What the hell? Wait, it's not working. Oh, it is working. It's just doing very little damage right now.
Get! I'm gonna send you into the heart of a supernova.
Okay, it's not doing anything. Oh shit.
You went through a lot of trouble just for a taste of power, huh?
I can't wait to defeat you and Ratchet in front of this audience.
Oh shit. Wait, what am I doing? Oh no, I'm... Oh shit.
Enough of this insolence.
6% health. What's up? Where'd this coward go? Oh, it is still hurting him. Okay, never mind. Shit. Okay, it's done. Done. No shot. There we go. Missed everything? No, they're like, it's half of it is like auto aim because they're upgraded to the point where it's literally auto aim. Wait, was there a bet on that? You guys are so silly. Did I even have doubters on that? That's such a dumb thing to doubt, dude. Come on.
Wow! What a battle! Are we done having fun? Come on! Give it up for Rivet and her first victory! I wish I could have been here sooner. However, I am thrilled to announce that I finished neutralizing my enemies. With the exception of Captain Quantum and... Anyway, when I heard that the Rebel Lombax was battling me, I had to...
Come here, the universe, celebrate your defeat?
Who was celebrating? You mean them?
No!
Holy shit, Emperor Nefarious is really good.
I've been fighting rebels for years. Let me help you wipe them out.
Ah, my, strange fan wants to assist. Tantalizing. Why don't we make this interesting? A home game, perhaps?
It's going to Sargasso. I have to get there first.
We're coming with you.
Ratchet, we must find Quantum. He is the last rebel on that list.
Go to Ardolis and find Pierre. He'll take you to him. Wait. If we are going to face the Emperor, we should gather as many resources as we can. You're right. Maybe a good idea to hit the arena before we go.
Not doing that. Finishing the game instead.
Oh, thanks for coming to Zerkie's. Grab your weapons.
Of course, the Emperor would come back just because he was on the news. Ugh, not for the dimensions falling apart or... The Emperor has always been a threat to our universe. We must get the Dimensionator away from him before we have no home left to save.
Make an entrance with the Bombardier!
What the hell is this?
Someone help! There are so many enemies! Have no fear! Little Zircon has the Bombardier!
All of the other names on that hit list. It is not your fault that they were captured.
Go on. You know you want it.
Is that a real tail or a butt plug? You are nasty, dude.
Feels good to have a pocket full of bolts, huh, honey?
Safe for Warmonger? Dude, chat. You guys have been such dickheads about this, dude. You guys have been so wrong so consistently. I don't even know if I should believe anything you say.
More power is always a...
I'm a big fan of like... No, I'm a big fan of like fungi and shit, so I think Doom is probably going to be good. The issue, of course, is that there is no...
Slick tune-up, sugar. Goodbye now.
Why are these homies constantly walking around me like... This guy wants me to do R1 so bad, I have to do it for him once. At least. He's like losing his mind, you know what I mean? He's like, please, dude. Please hit R1, dude.
Looks like those hover pads are on the fritz.
Uh-oh. That was bad. Wait, what? Why? Oh, you can't run on him? That was dumb of me. Oh, I finally got a helmet. Pog. Wait, I can't change her outfit? I can only change, like... Okay, that helmet kind of sucks, though, honestly. Oh, that doesn't move. Helmet's kind of whack. You don't have to wear the armor. You get the bonuses automatically. Okay, so we can go to Sargasso.
I'm not letting the Emperor destroy my home.
Or we rescue Captain
Just
Quantum.
bunk here, you guys. He'll help you warn Captain Quantum.
Why is she wearing a swimming durag thing? Is that what that is? Sargasso.
Is it just me? Or are there more of those things now?
I fear the dimensional cataclysm is getting worse.
Well, the sooner we find Pierre, the sooner we can get to fixing all of this. Somehow.
We will find a way. Like always.
Wait, is this a DMCA?
Our dome must be closed today for a private event. The execution of Pierre Lefebvre. All trespassers shall be shot and or stabbed on sight. And remember Article 4 of the Pirate Code. Never blow up your own bloomin' ship.
What?
Of course, our only lead to finding Captain Quantum is about to be executed.
Perhaps someone else can tell us where he is.
It's a fine night for an execution.
I've been waiting for this moment ever since I heard that wretched squawking peep.
Hi! Could we please speak with Captain Quantum?
Okay, never mind. Oh god, the most annoying enemies in the game are here. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh dude, I am unstoppable with this shit. Like literally. Literally unstoppable, boys.
Pierre's still alive. I think we can take a shortcut through those caves to get to him.
Hurry, Ratchet.
Me down.
Here, I'll use the buzz blades too to see if I can upgrade them later down the line, you know?
We should be able to reach Pierre through those caves.
Hear us sing and bells will ring.
Wait, what?
What was that?
Keep moving, please.
What was that? Like, actually. That was whack, dude. What?
Hey, buddy. When all this is over, will you help me find the Lombaxes?
Of course, Ratchet.
Dude, these fucking things hit everything but the actual target.
Maybe. I don't know. Before today, I thought the Dimensionator could only bring me trouble. But without it, we would have never met Gribble, Kit. What that means?
Have you heard these rumors about the...
I spot that dead Lombax!
This reminds me of Crash Bandicoot. I think that's the whole point, yeah.
Please let that be all the
I think it's
critters.
like similar to...
Can't wait to leave port. I need me some action.
What is this?
Trespassers be closing in! Alert the barracks!
Ah, ripperoni, dude. That was awesome.
Listen here, pup. If ye help release me, I shall give ye this nice sucking bone. 'Tis beautiful, eh? All right. I see 'tis not an entirely fair trade. What if I give ye this bone and some head scratches? Ye try the hard bargain. This bone, head scratches, and I will throw in me prized hat. But no more. So do not even think of asking. Okay. This bone, head scratches, me hat and me shit.
Ugh. Whatever.
So what's our executions like? 'Tis my first one.
Oh shit. You could probably speed run through this game like crazy. Like, it really opens itself up to... Or maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like you could, right?
If we be quick, we can still make the execution! We always need more snacks for Bubble! What's happening?
Dimensional cataclysm is getting worse.
Great! Ripcoons! Just what we needed!
What the fuck?
We are not done yet. Another rift is opening up.
What am I supposed to do here?
Hold fast, matey! And I take us all!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay, was that all the pirates on this planet? Because it sure felt like it.
Oh, we are never that lucky.
Dude, I just clapped through the entire pirate covenant, dude.
There! Pierre, straight ahead!
No shot. Are there more pirates?
Not so fast, you meddling trespasser!
And I'll never go swimming again.
No! That ship had to go boom on Molonov! One could even say it destroyed itself!
Oh, bubbles!
If anyone wanted to save moi, now would be...
Intruders! You can't stop the swift arm of justice, you...
This is why. What?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not hurt. We're rescuing you.
I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. I'm sure I'll figure it out soon, though.
We need your help to speak to Captain Quantum. He's in grave.
Okay, whatever. Get me away from this thing.
Pirates flying in.
On it. Thanks, pal.
Oh shit. Come on, fungi. Take care of these little babies. These little robot babies. They're easy to kill. It's for you. It's Fungal now. Wait, I thought it was Fungi. Turns out it's Fungal. Oh, those are mine. I was like worried.
Mercy! Now swing me onto the dock and get me away from this beast! Normally I would not have enemies, but you did save my life, and I am Pierre Lefebvre, gentleman extraordinaire. If you want an audience with Captain Quantum, you must complete the pirate trials.
What are those?
A tradition as old as grog. And how all
Frenemies.
pirates earn their colors.
Like the
Head
famous
to Skull
podcast.
Mountain. If you complete the trials there, you will find the captain.
Okay, let's do it.
Pierre is quite fishy. I am not sure I trust him.
Me neither. But he's our best shot at finding Captain Quantum. We just need to get through these trials.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
What about you?
Pierre is quite fishy. I am not sure I trust him.
Me neither. But he's our best shot at finding Captain Quantum. We just need to get through these trials.
Okay, how the hell does this work, dude? Oh.
Hold on. Is grog made out of...
I think this Speedle might appreciate getting out of here.
Please don't crash! Please don't crash! There aren't any brakes, are there?
Wait, what? What the fuck was that?
Hold on. Is grog made out of...
I think this Speedle might appreciate getting out of here.
That was weird.
There aren't any brakes, are there? So you've ridden one of these Speedles before, right, Klein?
This one can call hanging on for dear life riding.
Yes, he remembers us.
And is following us?
Something's not right about all this.
Now who with us today?
What?
Explain how the pirate trials work.
Good luck to you.
Wait, hold on. Can I just run through this again? Oops.
The pirate trials are a theme park? Cool.
Wait, what?
So, what? Think your pipes are ready for a shifty, shuffling shanty?
Uh-oh.
Aye, that be the spirit. Listen to our shanty carefully and shoot the pirates in order to sing it back.
Uh-oh.
Me hearties, sing shanties.
Me hearties, sing shanties.
Fine work indeed! Now the little matey!
Pardon?
I hope your memory be sharp! Of girls in respectable positions of power!
Of girls in respectable positions of power.
God, I cannot. He can't sing for shit, dude. Are these girl boss pirates?
Aye, that be the spirit. Who linger by the shore?
Who linger by the shore?
Bravo! Ye have passed the first trial with flying colors. Now press
Game
on
is political,
to the
brother.
second.
I don't like how political this game is, brother.
Yeah. Guess we should do that more often.
So, you think yourself a pirate, eh? Think again! For now ye face your greatest trial yet. The terror of Boku Bay. The destroyer of Moon 34B. The inspiration behind every midnight tale. Every shape in the shadows. And all that be unholy in our fair
Too political,
galaxy.
unfollowed.
The one, the only,
It's just a Grunthor.
Was a Grunthor.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention our second trial be temporarily out of order.
Think you can help us get that gold bolt glitch?
Back to Spy Dussy.
Just take it nice and steady. And this computer will be fixed up for Ratchet in no time. As long as I don't let those viruses trap me again.
Can I get down here? Oh, yes, I can.
If the viruses are evolving even more, am I really good enough to stop them?
Oh, come on. Don't have imposter anxiety, imposter syndrome, dude. You got this.
I have to do something. I don't. Who will? Ratchet just thinks this is your average computer virus.
Wait, where's the link for that one? Oh, right there. Wait, how the fuck do I get down there? Oh, there it is.
If the viruses are as smart as I think they are, these last few pods won't go down without a fight.
How the fuck do I get back up there? This is so confusing. Okay, this one is like incredibly confusing, dude. What the fuck? Nope, I can't get through there. POV here inside Post Malone. That's fucked up, dude. Did I go the wrong way? I think I'm going backwards now. Oh, this is the way to go. Let's go. Okay, one last virus nest. Here it is.
There. Computer's all clear.
That's very nice to hear, Glitch.
You?
We didn't want to interrupt.
Wait, Master Virus is
But don't
Robo.
worry. Next time we shall talk face to face.
Wait, that's the.
I am looking forward to it.
That's Master Virus sounds like the lady who sells me fucking guns, dude. Oh shit. That's kind of cool. Damn. I'm fucking dripped out right now. Out the fucking wazoo, dude.
Ye survived the steel decks. Impressive. Then let us see if ye have what it takes to conquer the final trial. A treasure hunt.
What?
And so, Captain, what? Set sail in search of a babe on Sunday. But little did he know his ship was being snaked behind his swashbuckler.
Wait, why would you guys fight me? I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
But danger still. Hold fast, little buccaneer.
Shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
With the pirates out of the way, the intrepid. What? Spies that
What the fuck? Okay, dude.
Of course it is.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
But the treasure be protected by the island's fearsome
Yeah, that's
guardian.
we can do this. We can do this, boys. We can do this. Dude, look at this. This is crazy. Dude, the fungies are... I mean, he's just flapping the gloves, the doom gloves, which is kind of sad, but...
Victory! Hard fought and hard won! And now the treasure clank be finally free! But wait! Surprise Pufoid attack!
What? Okay.
Let it be known that on this day, against all odds and opposition, Captain What? Became a pirate, proud and true. Please accept this humble prize that was certainly worth risking life and limb for.
Whoa, not bad at all.
Okay, that's pretty sick. That's a good ass fucking prize. Never mind. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's it, right? I got everything, right? Punished Ratchet, dude.
He survived? I mean, huzzah!
What up, bitch?
The captain is just up ahead.
Don't make me fuck you up.
Finally! Looks like Pierre was telling the truth after all.
Let us see what is up ahead first.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps that means congratulations in Kraken.
That doesn't make it any better!
Ratchet, run!
So, Captain What? What brings ye here?
You're, in danger. The Emperor has
Dimensionator?
You already knew?
Har har! We bugged him! Greatest job we ever pulled! So actually, he's the one in danger!
We could get ahead of the Emperor with that thing.
Thing? It's me face!
But you're not a robot.
What? Ye dare!
Huh? Oh.
Wait, what the fuck is Quark supposed to be? A human?
Wait. This dimension has a quark?
Quark? It's quantum! Captain Quantum. Murderer! No, it's me! It be me! Quantum, see?
Ye will pay for defiling our captain's head like that. Both of ye.
Murderer.
No!
This is all your fault, Captain. What? You have
hungry to try and steer us over this planet. We will have to hold off the pirates until we're ready for takeoff.
Leave it to me.
What is this? Is this anything? I probably shouldn't have gone over here, I think. Now I'm stuck, right? Oh shit.
Captain Quark! He's our dimension's version of you! But we really should talk about this later?
Oh, come on. It's got big ass range, dude. Big range on that.
One left now.
Are they gone?
You tell me. Is that the last of them?
Well, if I were their captain, I would be regrouping for a counterattack right now. But I'm not anymore. So who knows?
That sounds ominous.
Aha! We're nearly ready for takeoff! Quick, head to the upper control deck and prime our thrusters!
Do you play Splatoon 2? No, I won't.
Freedom! Sweet, glorious freedom! Hold on. Oh, no.
The whole planet after us?
If they weren't trying to stab me, I'd be so honored right now. Just a little bit longer. We're almost at full power.
Where is that ship going?
I want to use this on someone, you know?
What the heck is that thing?
They've deployed the plunder beam. It's an ambush. And a perfectly executed one at that. Oh, I caught them well.
Nope, I fucked up. Why wouldn't that work? Kind of weird.
We will pay for beheading us.
Oh shit. Dude, look at these homies, dude. They're fucking crazy. These guys are so awesome.
Prepare yourself, miscreants! Out the stream, muscles!
The Glove of Doom is chat? True. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Disable the plunder beam. Wait, how do I get to the plunder beam then? I guess I gotta jump from one ship to the other or something, maybe? Nope. I gotta wait for that ship to pass by, maybe? Is that how I do it? Nope, that didn't work. Oh, what? That should have worked. That's kind of weird, right, chat? Oh! Oh, you're literally not supposed to get on that ship. Never mind. Okay, so that wasn't my fault. Like... I don't know who decides who's supposed to be on what ship, but you have to hook onto it? Oh yeah, okay, I got it. So you can't stand on it, you have to hook onto it. Which is strange to consider because like see, that's the difference between this game and Mario Odyssey is that like in Mario Odyssey there's like way more ways than one to skin a cat, I guess. Isn't that the saying? What's with the Sonic cats? I mean, that's the saying, isn't it?
All aboard!
That's so weird.
You know, you two make pretty good pirates. Would you ever be interested in joining my new crew? You'd each get a hat.
Thanks, but maybe we should focus on escaping first before the pirates or the Emperor get here.
Emperor? We'll be long gone before he ever gets close to me.
Okay, that's the final word.
We are ready for takeoff. Initiate the launch thrusters.
Are we gonna need seatbelts?
We have blast off. So long.
They're gonna cut us off.
Oh shit. Oops.
Ginormous cannon?
Blow us all to Poketaru! You have to disable it!
Is that even working? No, I don't think so.
Disable the scuttler fast.
Right. There has to be something around here to use.
There's a lot of... These things are so good, dude. That's crazy. These are... This game is so cheese with those weapons or whatever. The upgrade of the Glove of Doom would be so sick.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
I am afraid so.
Don't retweet Def Noodles. He's a weirdo. Who the fuck is Def Noodles? We went from Subnautica mission to Sea of Thieves mission.
Fair's fair. So, this Captain Quark, is he a pirate in your dimension too?
No, he's a hero. Even though he's betrayed us, surrendered to save his own skin, taking credit for our...
He's a hero?
Because no matter how many times he screws up, he's always there when it matters most. He never stops trying.
The dimension's falling apart. The Emperor's all-powerful, and my life's in danger. Perfect time for a career change.
So this guy's like a human, right?
And there you are.
What are you doing?
Hero stuff!
Dude, this Nefarious, Emperor Nefarious is crazy, dude. Like way cooler than fucking...
Quantum actually saved us. Wow.
We must let Rivet and Kit know.
We will, as soon as they're finished up on Sargasso. Hope everything's going well over there.
Dude, this fucking universe is crazy. Anyway, listen, that's it for me. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute ad break here. Okay. But this is pretty wild. Like, a lot going on here, you know? G-Force seems like is the wackest. Captain Starshield is the best outfits. Robot Pirate's pretty good too. I didn't even look at any of this. Like, we got red skins. You can change the weapons too. Omni glove, glide boots, hover boots, grind boots. How do you have all those boots without changing them, you know? Anyway, what a wonderful day this was today, boys, right? I mean, this was crazy. We went through a lot today. I'm almost done with the game. And I'll probably finish it tomorrow. But other than that, this was a fun little 10-hour, cheeky little 10-hour. I'm up later than I usually would be on the stream because I started late. So we did a cheeky little 10-hour stream here, you know? Cheeky Nando, bruv. Cheeky Nando 10-hour stream, bruv. It's fucking crazy, yeah? It's fucking crazy, innit? Alright then, we saw a little bit of fucking Stephen Crowder. We saw a little bit of Stephen fucking Crowder, yeah? We did a lot. We fucking did a lot, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna send you over to fucking Will Neff then. I might start training with a new trader this week, so excited for that. So we'll see what happens there. Also, see you tomorrow, same time, same place, alright? Right then, fucking right then. That accent's too sleazy for me. Alright, see you tomorrow, boys. Good night.